Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Welcome in. Let me just go and there we go. It is now back in the correct position. Thongsy, how's it going? It is great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Jess, thank you for popping in as well. PK, Garth, Gossek, how is everyone going? You'll see now we are doing a bit of a weekly account farm. This is an account that has not done a single weekly yet, and you can tell it's a fresh account because one, I actually cannot mount, so that's actually going to be a little bit on the annoying side. But also, if we come to the achievements, oh nice, 69 achievement points, excellent. This is a thoroughly established account. In fact, now I just really can't get another achievement point. It just has to stay there now. But what we're going to do, we're going to blast a weekly out on this, which will allow us to get a ton of Mystic coins as well as some gold, which we can promptly then send over to our EU account. Yes, how's everyone going today? And great dude, welcome in. I got kicked from your raid CM group. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that, mate. But yeah, I hope you're able to find yourself a raid static eventually. That doesn't sound good at all. I'm so sorry to hear that. But I hope you're going well. And how did your surgery go the other day? I hope you're doing okay after that. But it is great to see you, great dude. But yeah, right now we are going to blast out the weekly here. Because then we can turn that. It's effectively, it's about it's about 150 gold per hour. If we just do the initial weekly, I'll turn those off actually. Is there a chance you're looking for raid group CMs for all except Doom? Not immediately at this stage, unfortunately. But we'll be doing some raids and strikes tonight on EU, but we probably won't be doing the CMs, and those we do probably a bit more until the standard ones, I think. Oh, wasn't surgery, apparently it's a consultation. Oh, okay, well I hope the consultation went well. But it is great to see you as well. Let's make sure I just get enough credit for this. Because doing group events, Silver Waste is very good for, especially on this fresh account. Good old, I think this is Celestial Rifle Engineer, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is good. It doesn't have soldier's gear, that is good. Okay, let's move on. Oh, I need some movement speed, hang on. I need something to give me swiftness. That will do it, and yeah, that.
I could outfeel the
Much swiftness, that's better. Good. So we need 5 group events, a couple regular events, and this will be completed soon. Then we'll have to do some gathering. We'll also blast this here. But yeah, in what will probably be about half an hour to 40 minutes, simply doing this will get us 60 Mystic coins and about 60 gold as well. Like an outfit Fury Engineer 2025. And yeah, how have you been going today, Harbour? And yeah, later on today we're going to be expanding our thief journey. We're going to be picking up some Condi Specter again, because that's going to be good. Had some good fun on Spear. I think it's going to be a really good one to have sort of in our back pocket, as you know, a weapon that we have access to. But oh lord, it was a lot of work in instance content. There were times when it worked really, really well, but as soon as our rotation started slipping and we weren't able to keep track of where we were, that's when things really started to destabilize. And saying a third account, we're further down the chain than the third account now. This is actually more our fifth. I actually have about 10 accounts. Only 2 really get actively played at any point. I had these older accounts because years ago there was a sale where I got basically the Path of Fire bundle. It was like $5 a pop. So I just picked up a few accounts, then I used to farm them for login rewards. But ever since they changed it to the Wizard's Vault, it's of course not very profitable to do that. But what is actually very good to do on them, which we just somewhat realized recently, is just do the first weekly in the Wizard's Vault, because then you can get the Mystic coins and a whole bunch of the gold. And after that, it becomes really not that much worth doing it. A pressure work, big anticipation at home. Okay, well, I hope everything's going okay, and hope everything's going alright at home as well. But overall good, that's good to hear.
I don't have.
So right now I'm just trying to tag as many events as I can. Like even my mini-map's in the wrong position compared to what I normally do. And don't worry, I also lose track after the first two here as well. I had to basically go between all my accounts, also because the time has changed here as well. I don't think we'll be able to get this one done. We're just permanently stunned.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Come here. I've got to set that to instant cast as well. Oh no, we got it on points now. No longer at 69 AP. I want this. Ground targeting, fast with range indicator. Look at all the achievements. Of all your accounts, you're making roughly 8k gold a week with the Wizard Vault, even after the limited quantity stuff is bought. Oh damn, how many accounts are you rocking there? That's some big money right there. But yeah, definitely just doing the first weekly is pretty insane value. 54 at the moment, damn, yeah, I can see how you're making that much gold. 10 events. Oh, not having swiftness is very... Not having mounts is really, really sad. Taking us back to a darker time. Okay. Yeah. Where are we going? Can I actually hit it?
You'll be feeling that one for days.
Okay, that one's gone.
Replenishing.
We might actually just straight up die here. Maybe we can get up now. Yeah, we should have enough to at least get credit for it. Yeah, and I think doing at least the first weekly is about the point where it's not particularly strenuous, and after you do the first weekly, you get really, really big diminishing returns as well. So Troll is defeated, so I think, yeah, we got this one. Oh no, I'm slow.
I could outrun a centaur.
Is there anything else to give me super speed? Does Slick Shoes give me super speed? No. Coach, how's it going? It's great to see you. Don't have Raptor. I don't have any mounts on this one. I could probably do it by making another character getting to 10. But no, I don't have any mounts on here. I think, yeah, this character was made well before the automatic Raptor unlock was introduced. So it wasn't actually grandfathered in, because, yep, there's just no mounts here. But I think if I made another character, need to tag it, and I don't have my keybind set to rapidly take target. There we go.
Just one more confirmation of how great I am.
Cool, so we've done the 5 group events. Oh, so slow. I think I've got 6. Okay, I've got 6 of those. I could probably do that. I'll think about it. Champion rank enemies. Getting there. Oh, birthday presents. Oh, yes. Okay. Yep, that's big brain play.
Mine. All
You got 3 birthday presents. Grab that. The joys of a very fresh account. I just use that up. Old login rewards are still here. Smell new fresh account. This is very fresh. It's a bit, you know, it's old-ish.
feel the fury.
Do I have a... Oh, I do have a shared inventory slot. Good. So we use a booster on this one. Oh, slow boy. So, I think what I actually need, I want to kill as many champions as possible, so I think actually going up north is going to be the play. It takes you roughly 10 hours a week, which ends up being 880 gold per hour. Can't find a farm as good? Yeah, honestly, there isn't a farm as good unless you're... Honestly, even unless you're doing some insane crafting, you can't really top that. But yeah, what weeklies do you... Like, what weeklies, brand of weeklies, PvE, PvP, World vs. World, do you tend to do on your account? Do I have gathering tools? Yes, I do. I have correct ones. That's a rarity. Should probably get rid of turrets. They're not doing me any favors now. I might have to try doing the PvP ones, and also because I don't have to worry about gear. So what's your strategy there for doing the PvP ones? Are you doing, private rooms, ranked? And how long does it take to blast out a weekly? Because, yeah, we have a few accounts, I wouldn't mind doing that, because that will take the pressure off a lot of gold farming as well. Because actually, I'm kind of at the point now where I'm gated by gold in terms of legendaries. Especially for the legendary sigils that we're working on right now. Okay, so let's wait until this starts up, then we should be able to get a few champions, I think. I also want to hide bags. Yeah, there we go. That looks better.
Mine. All mine.
Get a bit of loot there. That's not bad. I don't know. Ellie stuff. I think guard's actually probably the most profitable, or at least it was some time ago.
In order to pass the gate, we need our siege weapons in position. Head out.
I personally use your own arena. Okay. But on NA is a few daily rooms. That's easiest with NG and firing into enemy spawn and Skyhammer. Well, that's good to know.
I could outrun a centaur.
With that in mind, we might actually change it. So next ones are just PvP. Did I go confirm? I did. Good. Yay me.
I could outrun a centaur.
Sure, welcome in. It is great to see you. You recognize me from my YouTube videos. Oh, thank you so much. I hope you enjoy them. Okay, right now we are just doing a quick weekly on one of our other accounts so we can generate ourselves a ton of gold for very little effort. So find the champion now. Oh, I think we will actually get a few champions as well on these next events, which will be pretty sweet. Well, that will finish that off fairly quickly. Welcome in. Happy Daylight Savings Day. Yes, Happy Daylight Savings Day to everyone who's impacted by it. For us, it shifted yesterday morning. It's now Monday here, and it shifted for us on the Sunday. So it does actually mean the weekly fully resets exactly when we start streaming now, so that's nice. PvP Weekly is on a 6-week rotation, and we're in week 4 currently. After week 6 it starts over, and week 2 can only get 5 of 6 unless you do rank stuff. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Right, we'll probably only do like the first few anyway. Doesn't mean daily and weekly reset is 1 hour later. I think for us in Australia, it's 1 hour earlier, because normally for me, the weekly always reset at 6 PM my time. I start streaming at 5, so yeah, the fact that it reset at 5 my time now would mean that it starts up earlier.
They'll have to hit much harder. Hurts, doesn't it?
Yeah, so it reset for me already, yes. As soon as I start streaming, it resets. So it reset about, yeah, half an hour ago. I don't think there's any champions here, unfortunately. And sure, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. It's going to be good once we can get back on an account that actually has stuff, not this. Oh, 92 now. Oh, we get a chest at 100. Sweet. This is completing weeklies, or these events quite quickly, which is nice. Yes, 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 go away. Oh, I've got no auto loot. I'm not getting auto loot on a 4th account. I'm not doing it. You cannot make me. And do I have... Where is it? Control options. Where's next target? Next enemy. There we go. Previous enemy. Yes. Better. Oh, that's much better. Daylight savings is tough for Guild Wars 2 players. Always have to alter our event timer clock twice a year. I know. And also, like, at some point in the near future, we'll be looking to do Temple of Thebes CM on EU. And I was very much holding off on thinking about organising it until daylight savings shifted. Because particularly for our friends in EU, I think it's they go forward an hour, we go back an hour or something. And effectively, it means there's now a 2-hour difference we had to contend with. So definitely did not want to be in the middle of prog and then have that happen, because it happened on Harvest Temple challenge mode when we did that on NA, and oh, it just throws people. I think for the most part it actually makes our stream for EU players a bit more accessible, I guess, because it starts a bit later in the morning rather than earlier, so I think that actually works out pretty well. Can't stand Guild Wars 2 game that auto loot. Yeah, auto loot is insane. A PB day is usually the same thing. Top stats, 100k damage, 1 match, 3 kills, 1 reward, 50 rank points. Sweet. Yeah, we'll look at doing that. Oh, just get rid by that. Because yeah, if we could blast that out quickly, that would be very nice. Yeah, I'm being very, very helpful here. We can grab a full home instance. I don't actually know which server I'm on. I'll be able to tell. We're on NA, because yeah, Praxis is here. It's actually how I tell which server I'm on, is where is Praxis. And I want Snap Ground Target on. Oh yeah, we should actually get 100 AP as well. That's unironically going to be a bit of extra gold, which is going to be pretty fun. Okay, so there might be a few achievements that might take us a little bit. Look at all of these chests. Oh, 100 AP. Big, big achievement. Nice. Not bad. I do have to open the chest. I think I do, actually, yeah. I only started playing Guild Wars 2 for a couple weeks now. The game's kind of old, but you see, it's a good thing because of the amount of content for PvE. Oh, there is such content right now. And because Guild Wars 2 doesn't have a, you know, vertical gear treadmill, so all of the content that is, you know, in the game, it is still relevant. So yeah, it is insanely good for new players to jump in because you have so much content to catch up on, which is fantastic. You're working on a 3rd or 4th account now? No, not strictly. We're just doing the weekly on it. because we can buy all the mystic coins, so about 120 gold worth, plus about 40 to 50 gold. We'll see by the time we're actually done here.
Have at you. Replenish. Feel the fury.
I need to lock that at max range as well. But yeah, next week we'll try the PvP ones. Oh, they're just killing the champions before we can get here. That's unfortunate. No, no.
I feel good.
Okay, I'm actually kind of going to need to get the raptor. Yeah, I can't get here fast enough. No. But and the game can be a bit confusing to get started in as well. Like, I'm 100% going to have to go and take care of this. This game, why no mounts here? Because I don't actually have mounts unlocked on this account. I'm going to have to just boost a character to something to like level 10 so I can get it. Come on, can I get the husk? Oh, we're so slow. We've got swiftness, but it doesn't matter. Okay, there we go. We can hit it now. Good, good. Look at all the achievements that are activating. It's hilarious. Okay, so we've done that now.
Mine. All mine.
Where are they going? Oh, there might be a champion over here. Come on. Oh, there's a champion here. Come on. Oh, thanks. Yeah, even honestly, just getting the raptor is going to be insanely helpful. Just take me back to core Guild Wars 2 days. I miss mounts.
I feel good.
Good, there we go. Because yeah, I need to kill 10 champion rank enemies, so getting as many champs here is quite important. Okay, so what I'll do now, let's just get a booster. Should bring rocket boots and gadget tray. Yeah, I could 100% make this easier on myself. Okay, so we will. I can probably get the raptor very quickly. And yeah, the 10 chance by doing the fractal lobby golems. Yeah, I have done those before, but because I have a celestial build, that will probably take a while. Whereas doing it this way means I get the events as well. So that was the reason behind it. Yep. Don't put too much thought into it. Cheese wheel thief. There we go. Random stream of consciousness.
I am Norn, hunter of the wild.
Heart of Thorns will peak fun without mounts. Oh, Heart of Thorns without mounts is fantastic. It's actually like really challenging. A raptor mount unlocked. Better. So I think if I've done that now, can I just do... Well, that's one way to do it. Good, we've now got the raptor. Okay. So we need champs. Oh, I'm gonna have to actually tidy this. Mm-hmm.
Oh, shiny.
And just eeny, meeny, miny, that one.
Another personal victory.
I might even just sell these. Just purely to make room. Grab that. Simple legendary journey on a third account. I have made legendaries on a third account, but I strictly made them to send over to my, I think it's my NA account. Yep, I assume it's this one. Hello, Praxis. There we go. How you doing there, Addy? Okay. Revere? Is this actually the Shattered Ice Ruins? Well, we got some achievement points for that one, I guess. Shattered Ice, there we go. Wrong one. Oh well. I should probably just make a ton of characters on all these accounts as well, because then I can just farm birthday presents. Which will then turn into more spirit shards. Very long-term farming. Cool, that's done. We've now got the raptor. Okay. So we have done 3, so we'll do that one, and then honestly, if I just complete a fractal... Svanir should be pretty easy actually as well. So I can just kill them up there. Yeah. And diving goggles, many achievement points. But good, we've now got mounts on this account. So yeah, as soon as you get past level 10, you get a raptor permanently. Heafy, how are you going? It's great to see you. Slow. Oh, that's better. Oh, so much better. Blue Dragon, what is up? Okay, if I see any Svanir, I'll make sure to cleave them. But yeah, next week we'll do the PvP ones. Might even be quicker. We'll kill everything up here. We'll see what the density is for... See what the density is for Svanir. So it might be easier to do that elsewhere. Where is snap ground target? Yeah, there we go. Good. I think there's Svanir up this way. Yeah, Svanir up here. I don't care about the Ice Brew Elementals, I don't think they count. But Ice Brew Berserker, that should work. Oh, so slow. Did that even do it? Oh, I straight up don't think that did it. Okay, hang on. It's fine, yeah. High Peaks Waypoint. Where is that? That's Frostgorge. Frostgorge Sound? Condi Specter Double Spear. Is it actually Double Spear now?
Enough energy. Feel the fury.
Okay, so directly west of this... Oh, yeah, we've got the raptor. Oh yeah, this area makes sense. And do these count? Like Ice Brood. Ice Brood should be Svanir, yes.
The pinnacle of engineering. Replenish. I feel good. You'll be feeling that one for days.
I don't think they are. There's Svanir here. Why would you go double spear or any two-hand weapon? Main reason you would do it would be to proc swapping sigils and any weapon traits that will trigger on weapon swap. So I think on Specter what you can do, because when you go into Shroud, that counts the weapon swap, and then you can get out of it and then weapon swap again, and it will count again. So there's a few classes where, you know, interactions like that can happen. Event failed, that's fine. Okay. Okay, good, we got Svanir. That's what we want. Not having Berserker's gear, though, is going to make this take a bit. Actually, you know what? It's 100% going to be quicker for me to just do like a fractal or something. I will do very badly in the fractal. That's a funny looking Condi Specter. Give it time, it will turn into a Condi Specter. Once we actually get on an account that has gear and is not on literally 100 AP. How you going, Sven? Okay. Just need the... Nightclub. No, I didn't even look at that. Okay. Oh, good, we've got it. Oh, so slow. But yeah, later on tonight I'll be jumping on some Condi Specter and we're going to be having a blast on that. And good to see you, Lithral. How are you going? I'm glad Daylight Savings changing has made it better for your normal playtime. That is good. Okay, what will be the easiest? Yeah, just go do it.
When you're doing serious research.
First time we've been into a fractal on this account. Okay. Fractals. One quick volcanic or weekly. And we'll just start, because honestly we can probably just go in and start blasting. Oh, you saw your squad nearly get beaten by a Condi DH. Wow.
Okay, reading is over. Those humans into the volcano. Get them!
Replenishing.
Welcome back, Lithral. But yes, very soon we'll be heading over and doing some Condi Specter. Once we are done on this account, we'll just finish off the weekly here. And then we'll head back to EU where we can actually get Condi Specter set up. So yeah, this is one of our spare accounts where we can very quickly complete the weekly and get ourselves about 150 to 160 gold worth of material. So this is actually going to be pretty hype. Respect for what game? Maybe we'll be doing PvE. Condi Specter with Spear. I might have it as a swap, but given we've spent a fair amount of time on Condi Spear and a bit Power Spear as well, we're keen to go back to just Specter. I've always found I've agreed with Specter a bit more. Atras, how's it going? It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Oh, we've got some ancient bones. Nice. Axe dagger, no, not axe. We'll go like scepter dagger. Oh, don't know if that's some sort of camera shake. What's very fun as well, on some of these accounts I actually did have camera shake enabled, which I haven't had enabled since, you know, the game launched. So it was very weird. Oh, I need to show skill cooldowns as well.
Don't falter. Our God will slay the
The
intruder.
pinnacle of engineering. Impressive combination.
Show skill recharge, target health percent. Just show my name. Yeah, just show everything there. Great.
They'll have to hit much harder.
And we'll see how we go on the Golem as well on Condi Specter. It's always been one that I haven't really been able to get really good numbers on the Golem on, but once I get into actual encounters, then it sort of comes together. And yeah, I remember being very easy to die in there as well. It's hard to tell because I've obviously done a lot of fractals in my time, so you know, it's a question of have I gotten better or has the fractal gotten easier? The big philosophical questions. Is that an emobe? Oh, that is. That's also an emobe. Lots of emobe. That's fun.
Die!
Yes, I know that's done. I can't do anything with it. Oh, I can. Yes. Mastery rank 1. The PvP weeklies, you're always the same. 10 matches, 5 wins, 1,000 rank points, 30 kills, 5 rewards. Once it rotates, are the objectives. Okay.
The dragon waits.
That's good. I don't think I have... I don't think I have
Loot.
camera shake on.
That's shot. Now, action. Wait. Reading a new fractal disturbance.
Miss Badger, what is up? How are you going? It's great to see you. Alan, welcome in, mate. How are you going? It's great to see you. The lava killed my turret, so it didn't heal. That will teach me from bringing a just instantly boosted NG into fractals. How are you going, mate? Everyone make sure you go check out Balan over on Twitch as well as on YouTube. What is up, mate? Right now, we're just blasting out the weekly on one of our other accounts to get the obscene value from the first weekly, getting all those sweet, sweet mystic coins and free bags of gold. And also trying to navigate just having a completely fresh account again. We've done this before, but it's been a while. But at least we picked a rifle NG here.
They'll have to hit much harder. Just impressive combination.
Nice, another 5 AP. Did that not count as a champion?
Let me know when you're ready to depart.
Not having legendaries is painful. Oh, yeah. Not having auto loot hurts even more. And even worse, not having mounts. Although we figured out we could just use one of the experience boosters from the birthday presents to boost a character up to level 20, which instantly got us the Raptor at least. So that was pretty good. A fractal encryption key. Nice. Actually, not too bad there. Okay. That's done. I don't have Janthia on this account, so I probably won't be able to join someone's homestead. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Well, there's nothing there anyway. Okay, so we need to gather. You can, okay, that's good to know. Oh, it's a bit of a mess.
Mine. All mine.
I remember the Axe Dead Eye Wolvis World, but you spoke about ages ago before we quit Guild Wars 2. I vaguely remember it, yeah. Miss Foxy, how are you going? Homestead is where you get at least 1/4 your weekly profit. That's good to know then. Okay, I need to kill more champions. I don't know if you all send inventory. Oh yeah, actually. Okay, need champions. That can just be done here, I guess. And I've got rifle turret, give me flame turret. Yeah, many turrets. Golem options. Set them to champion. List golems. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, perfect. Cool. Oh no, oh no. This is a terrible mistake. Oh. I didn't set them to idle. Well. Oh no, go away. Ah. Oh, no, get rid of indestructibility. That's not going to help. Close fight, you almost had them. Almost. Okay, golem training options. Idle golem. There we go. And Thumper Turret. Yeah, that's a good one. Let's get rid of that. We'll do Thumper Turret there. Okay. In we go.
Turret constructed.
Yes, several mistakes were made. There we go. We've got the peak NG experience now. Oh, that's actually going to take forever. Well, we get to enjoy our coffee then in the meantime. So how has everyone else's day/weekend been? What did everyone get up to on the weekend? Wrecked in GVG. Made enemy support 5 in rage quit. Leader of pop. Just keep doing what you were doing. Second in boon strip per match. Nice. Will some of the Heart of Thorns hero points count? Not that Massive Shakira is kind of trash. It is very much trash. The lower the fractal level for entering, the lower the fractal level, fractal golem's HP is. That makes sense. And Fermi, a bit of Monster Hunter Wilds hunting. Great update this weekend. That is awesome to hear. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Time to do some real damage.
And yeah, Heavy, there are dark and scary times. Ooh, you got and a bit of the Way of Kings finally. Got some reading done. Awesome. How are you enjoying it? And the hot HPs do indeed as they are champs. That's actually not a bad idea for me to do, because obviously hero points are going to be great. But yeah, absolutely love the Stormlight Archive. This actually isn't the best thing. To be honest, had a hard time hooking news and starts with so many names, places, cultural concepts that at times are chore to get through. You know what? I actually kind of agree with you, especially for the start of The Way of Kings. It also, I found, because it was setting up a lot of characters to start with, that it was a lot to sort of get your head around. It's hard to sort of get invested in everything. Because yeah, it can be a bit overwhelming, but one really good thing about the Stormlight Archive is that once you have those characters set up, you're basically with them, plus like a few extra additions, but it gets the core of them set up really quickly, and then you're just with them. So then you have all the books to get more and more invested in them. I find it definitely, The Way of Kings really picks up more towards the second half once it's done with a lot of the setting up. It pays off very, very well. But yeah, I feel you with what you went through there. Oh, you got a new car on the weekend. Excellent, congratulations. What kind of car did you get? You finished a book yesterday called The Shadows That Were Lost by James Islington. Oh, I've heard of James Islington, but haven't read any of his books. And did you enjoy it?
Time to do some real damage.
And yeah, there's a lot of world building that goes into The Way of Kings. It does pay off in the end. I do feel it does take a bit to get into. There's a lot of setup, and I feel I will eventually do a reread of it.
I feel good.
But yeah, I feel like there's going to be a lot of stuff there that, you know, you really sort of pick up on a second read. got to run, but underperformance for Guild Wars 2. It's just high. Okay. We will have to check that out later.
I feel good.
Nothing special at 2021 Kia Serato Sport. Nice. Sounds like a good purchase. Excellent read first in trilogy. Need to read the rest now. Okay. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Are you EU account? No, this is an NA account right now. Once I kill this one, I might actually do Heart of Thorns hero points. Valen books were probably easy to read when there was a steeper barrier of entry because you had to be invested to start reading them. Now there's so many sources and content you can't help but think of it competing for your time. Yeah, that is very true with so many sources of entertainment content. You've got your YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Instagram, everything out there. It's so much easier just to get content instantly. So getting invested in a book that can be a bit slow to start, that's harder nowadays than it used to be. But yeah, I feel like, especially once you get through the first bit of the Way of Kings, it's a bit unfortunate that, yeah, feeling as though you sort of have to slog through it, although I actually do kind of agree with you. It pays off in the end, but it's setting up a lot of characters, and you do sort of have to trust that it's going to pay off. And I think even Brandon Sanderson did an interview at some point, it may have been during his university lecture series that he's done, where he's spoken about how he has written some of his books, particularly like the Stormlight Archive, he would not recommend new authors write because he's setting so many things up at the start and writing things in such a way that doesn't really grab your attention at the start. And the reason he's done that is because he has written so much, and he's such a prolific author, that he has built up that trust with the community that, hey, it's going to pay off. Whereas if he was a newer author just starting out, he wouldn't be able to pull that. So I think there was, I can't remember the exact thing he was talking about. It may have been during the prologue for some of his books or something, but he basically mentioned, don't do what I've done. You're not at the point where you can pull off what I've done. And I sort of feel that for the Way of Kings. Does Addie have a favourite place to go on walks? If you do take her on walks, oh, she absolutely loves going to the beach. Beach is her absolute favourite, but she's happy to go out anywhere. Oh, and I still really enjoy reading as well.
I feel good.
It's a very sort of relaxing form of entertainment as well, I find. Okay, that took so long. What is oh, shift H. Oh, 2k DPS. That's actual healer damage. You know what? Like, so much here. Oh, yeah, hang on. This will probably be okay. Will it count though? There, it does count. What I'll do is I'll actually change this to a better build. Let me add a combat. Firearms is fine. Give me explosives. And tools is probably fine. Big boomer? Yeah. Aim assisted rocket, glass cannon, no scope, modified ammunition. There we go. That's going to probably bump things up a bit. Game might inflict bleeding. Yep, grab that. What should I probably take here? Inventions? Really? What's the next best thing for just pure damage? Now you really want a rocket turret? Yeah. Rocket turret. There we go. That will help. Everything else is probably fine. Experimental turrets is probably good, given I've got so many of them. maybe that. Power and healing, power wave, regeneration, that's good. Yeah, that will probably significantly improve the damage. Yeah, if only I could group them together, that would be very nice. Which one are we targeting? This one here? Yeah.
Turret deployed.
Yeah, that's way better now. That's gone up to 6k. Still not great, but it's a lot. That's 3 times as fast now. Okay, this is no longer as insulting.
They'll have to hit much harder.
So I think I just straight up left this on whatever boosted build I had.
I feel good.
Yeah, even just the extra damage from the orbital strike will be pretty sweet. Do I have any good food that can be helpful?
Hit much harder.
I don't think I do. But that's a lot better.
I feel good.
Or we just wait until we actually get the NG buff. The power rifle buffs that are coming out in a few weeks. When is that patch actually landing, by the way? So once we do this one, then it's just gather for a bit. Random, what are we trying to achieve? Killing champion rank enemies. Once I kill all 3 of these, that weekly is done. And all I was really doing was just trying to up the damage a bit so it didn't take as long. You typically run Sanguine Array to get more might. Where does that live? Is that in Alchemy? Oh, and firearms, okay.
They'll have to hit much
Gain
harder.
might when you inflict bleeding. Yeah, that's probably better. We'll try that, because getting some more might will be quite significant. So yeah, we will do a fair amount of bleeding whenever we do blunderbuss as well. Fury grants you ferocity, that's going to be good. Okay, so we're down another. And just explode everything. Okay. Back to business. Just 2 more, and then this one is done.
Feel the fury.
Oh, the instability track can also provide useful instabilities like Sugar Rush and Boon Overload. Okay. Is Adrenaline Rush? So, Boon Overload, view more options, Sugar Rush.
Replenishing.
That's a good shout.
Much harder.
It's getting there. Like, our might is now much, much higher. If only we could give ourselves all boons, this would be pretty great. There we go. We got might. Fury, on 25 might most of the time now.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Or the second person's a 5% damage increase. Yeah, if we could actually tee it up so we could just get our various accounts in here, then it would be fine. We could do that. But yeah, we'll try and do the PvP ones. But we'll just get this one done, and then we'll jump over to EU and start blasting out on Condi Specter.
They'll have to hit much harder. I feel good.
We're going to mob, there we go. Ah, cool, so now we've got exposed. Cool, another one almost done, then just one more, then that is finished.
They'll have to hit much harder. I feel good.
If only it's just slowed in rage too. Yeah, that would also make life much easier. But I'm not going to drop 7, well, probably like, yeah, we 7-ish gold. Yeah. Oh, actually what I can also do. Thief, there we go.
Oh, shiny.
Ah, got to get out of combat. Okay, I'm just going to trust that work. If we can just... Yeah, mostly just looking to kill these golems fast with what I've got on hand. But yeah, it's mostly boons from Taras. Oh no! Well, that was rough. I can't interact with that, can't I? Should have just committed. Oh well, it's going to be more damage now.
I feel good.
That's good. We've now got a relic on. We're going to be prepared for when we have to do this again in the future. Does that do damage? It does. Do you like a core NG turret mancer with rifle? Like it's honestly, it's pretty satisfying to play. Just a million turrets going around. That's not bad. Like I like seeing all these effects. Very visually pleasing.
I feel good. That was impressive.
And this will pay off. This is actually going to be insanely valuable. The first weekly you do is worth a lot. Used to be really obnoxious in PvP too. Oh yeah, I remember NG turrets being absolutely cursed in PvP.
I feel good.
But yeah, if I actually had Berserker's gear, this would also be a lot better. That's good. We got Might. We got Fury. If you do is just bring in 5 dual pistol thief and set unload to auto. Not a bad idea, actually. So yeah, if you have 5 people in there, these champs will go down very, very quickly. Some people resistance. We're getting it from somewhere.
They'll have to hit much harder.
And there we go. That one's done. Cool. So, we now need a homestead. Or a home instance. And that will probably finish it off. Probably. So we'll see if one is up. Because if there is, we'll grab that. Then bam, weekly done. And many golds. They're looking for a homestead. Okay. Not killing 100 Void. Don't have End of Dragons on this one. I think I just have Path of Fire, so I can't do the Void. And the... Let's get a Gathering run. Hold up. Try and fire Battle into rear. Do I literally just do that? That's probably easier. Because honestly, I can kind of bring another account in to do that as well. Oh, my IGN here. Yeah, I should be on NA. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I am, because Praxis is on here. Yeah, just gathering will be pretty quick. Oh, that would be great, Sven. Yeah, that would be insanely helpful. That would fix all our issues. Oh, it's a bit of a mess. Not having the perma tools or the perma salvage kits is annoying. But that is alright. And yep, that's fine, I guess. Oh, I can kind of just sell these instantly as well. Honestly, just sell everything as instantly as I can.
I greet you like the sun greets the morning.
We've done such little on this account. Oh, it's very slow. Feels bad not having the full raptor jump. Get a bit of gold from that. And if I head out this way, I should be able to just find some gathering notes super quick. Oh, thank you. Appreciate you, Sven. Join in homestead. Excellent. We can get in. Thank you. Oh, I can't gather those. But I can gather these. Only missing exotic chest. Nice. Absolutely stacked. I love it.
All shiny.
Just keep that there, because I'm going to have to... That's all good. No need to apologize.
Just one more confirmation of how great I am.
50 gatherings, 5 achievement points. It is very fun getting all the achievement points on new accounts. Yeah, I probably won't be able to open up all those. That's fine. It's because of the perma tools that you can make a profit with your homestead. It was costing you around 44 gold per week on charges. Ouch, yeah, I can imagine. I do have to start working on my homestead on EU as well. Oh, thank you. That's right, we're getting there. Yeah, we should be super close to done here. Oh, thanks for bringing a herald.
Shiny.
Yep, that's much nicer. Oh, swiftness as well, excellent. And yeah, when you're making that much gold as you are, I'm saying, I can imagine the cost will pay for itself fairly quickly. Oh, Harold's the best farmer. It is, yeah, it's honestly, it's my favorite open world build because of just easy access to quickness, great boons, insane tagging potential because of the boons, very durable, great AoE damage. Yeah, but absolutely love Herald in open world. Do these count? Oh, these do. Nice. Yeah, reaping tools as well. Yeah, I use the reaping tools quite a bit on my EU account.
All shiny.
Yeah, we'll be super close to done after this. It may even be fully done, I would assume. Exactly, welcome in. You watch my video on how to farm gold fast, but you don't quite understand how to get to your friend's homestead since you don't have any homestead active yet. Great question, and welcome in. If you want to join someone's homestead, like I don't even have... I've only got Path of Fire and Heart of Thorns on this particular account. But yeah, if you are in a party with someone who has a homestead, they'll go into it. And then you'll right click on their party profile image here, and then there'll be an option to join them in the homestead. So that's how you'll get access to their homestead. So yeah, Sven is giving us access to theirs on this account, so I just right click on them and there would be a join in homestead option. But great question. And thank you very much for that, Sven. Really appreciate you. Because now we can do that.
Sweet.
Complete one event in the Crystal Desert. Okay. We'll leave homestead. Thank you, Sven. So I just need to kill some mobs in the Crystal Desert. I should have access to Crystal Desert here. Do you need a turtle taxi? I don't... I might. I'm not sure. Yeah, they must be in the homestead for that to appear. I think I have access to it. I definitely do. If not, I can just port to friend. Chris Oasis. Yeah, that's fine. I've got a waypoint. Perfect.
Can't wait.
We'll just do the daily as well. So I need here... Turn that off. Don't need that now. And do one event and kill 10 enemies. Any others? I don't think so at this point. Thank you, though. I appreciate that.
Oh no.
Use enhancement. I don't have enhancement, unfortunately. Do I? They're the wrench buff. Yeah, which one is the wrench buff? Like, do I actually have one here? Yeah, I actually think I don't have one because I'm a bit of a goofy goober. But doing an event, I should be able to just get a hero point here, then that will do it. Oh, so the game could have had birthday cake. That's all good. No issues at all. The birthday blaster might actually allow it. Oh, why did that go so far away?
You'll be doing that one for days.
Where is it? You know what? Let's not worry about it. We just got many things to kill here. Oh, there it is. No, don't worry about it. This will get us everything we need. You know what? Turret NG may not be good, but it's very fun.
Just one more confirmation of how
Nice, there we go. Wonderful, there we go. That's now taken care of. Sweet. So, now we can actually do the thing. Oh, thank you very much, Sven. I appreciate that. We'll make sure we make use of that now. Did I take that? I did. Where did it go? There. Excellent. Thank you. Appreciate that, mate. Oh, I don't want to kill a vet. I'll do this hero point here. Can't do much more momentum working. That's all good, Sven. I really appreciate your help. That's really sped this up a bit.
Even the power of water is at my command.
Must be 10 enemies under enhancement effect. Okay. We'll just blast that out quickly. Oh yeah, it does a lot of CC. I want to avoid the veterans. Nothing good's going to come from me worrying about them. Cool, we do an event there. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, I'll just avoid any... Oh, cool, it's just regular mobs in here. I just don't want to deal with any veterans. And yeah, there should be plenty here. Well, I can deal with some veterans, just that if I deal with too many, it's just going to take a bit too long.
Replenishing.
We should get it after, you know, we deal with this particular cluster that we found ourselves in. Where are they all going? Oh, they're following the one sand shark. Yep, the PvP dailies, I presume, once we find a private room, will be much quicker.
I'm happy to announce that our friend Alan Moore has stepped up to sponsor this project.
Fighting us with hazard pay?
Leave the Choya to me. I'll protect you.
Okay, that's now done. Sweet. So now we can buy 60 Mystic Coins, as well That's 55 gold. So the 60 mystic coins there, those are worth 123 gold. And we've got, well, by the time we actually get taxes on that, estimated profit. Okay, so it's about 105 by the time we lose on our taxes. So 105 and got 55 gold there. So that is 160 gold. So let's get all that. Cool. Now we can head back to Lion's Arch and go deposit this in the guild bank. In the PvP browser window and a custom arena there is in top 3 are the main 3 daily rooms. Cool. We'll keep that in mind. So that will be next week on this account.
Make it quick.
So now we can pop those there and deposit. I'll just deposit 60 gold. Beautiful. So that is going to be about 155, 100, yeah, about 160 gold. Beautiful. So what we're going to do now is take a break, stretch our legs, and we're going to come back on our EU account. We'll actually start blasting on some Condi Specter. We'll live up to the stream title very shortly. See you soon. Do you want to play what is unquestionably one of the most overpowered builds? Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up, everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for Power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact Beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks Relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdowns for some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out at nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here, we're going to take Berserker's gear. And we are back. Okay. We are on EU. Now let's start getting things set up for our Condi Specter. So previously we were doing some Condi Core Thief, as well as some Power Spear Deadeye as well, which was very good fun, but let's make a bit of a change now. Let's also withdraw that.
Swift and steady.
Cool, so that is about 160 gold. I don't know if I'm a bit out of breath, we just did some lunges throughout the house to get the blood flowing. Okay, it's a little bit of a mess, but it's not too bad. Okay, let's tidy this quickly, because this mat storage is making me a bit sad. Let's get rid of those, can't be bothered dealing with them. I'll hold on to luck, actually. Luck is going to be quite important for us down the track. Okay. Beautiful. Deposit mats. We'll sell everything else off. Sell some junk, that tidies that up. And selling these medallions is also pretty worth. Especially considering we're sitting on a few of them now. Everything else looks fine. So let's use that.
This is most remarkable.
Any random exotics that aren't actually ones I use?
Rarely see one of those.
That looks fine now. Cool. That is mostly dealt with. What are these? Oh yeah, can I sell those? That is ritualist gear. Yeah, I must have salvaged a whole bunch of my ritualist gear a while ago. Should turn that to an ascended shortbow, actually. Okay. Those can go. I'm just going to delete those.
I feel furious.
Everything else is kind of fine. We'll sell these. They're just sort of sitting there. Okay, so now we need Condi Specter. We will overwrite. So we got our Celestial set here, which I quite enjoy. Let's overwrite. Do I care about Celestial set? I actually kind of want... Take a step back. I want a power set. A power set will be very, very handy for if I ever want to kite, which I probably will at some point. So that's all Berserkers. That's good. Force impact. Okay, that's kind of all there. Put Thief on here. Yep, that's fine. You know what? I'll just put be quick or be killed, and I will just kind of leave that there, and that's fine. We will overwrite this set. This will be our Condi Specter set. So for this, let's just bring it up here. So Condi Specter. Got a few versions here. Oh, that bench though. Credit, how are you going? Welcome in. Zamsung, how are you going as well? I'm going very well, thank you for asking. All Vipers, Relic the Fractal. I can also probably just not worry about that. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I can have Spear on swap. That might be pretty fun. But when I need it. Okay. Let's set everything to Viper. Standard Viper and Trapper setup. Trapper.
Swift and steady.
Let's make sure these actually stick to it. Good. Doom and Demons. That should be Doom and... You know what, there's a few different versions here. Always get this ad now. There we go. Default strategy. No, I don't love that. It's gonna get me more damage, but I also don't want to get another set. Solo DPS report. So the solo number is 39. We'll keep that in mind. So speed is paramount. Shroud tempo. You can delay skills for Shroud. Coolness got Twilight combo for lead attacks and auto attacks. So what will be the highest priority in terms of damage here? I feel like it's probably going to be Torment and Doom, I think. So much of this build is going to do damage based on Torment, so I'm definitely going to want a Sigil of Torment on there.
Swift and steady.
What's Meta Battle doing? Just so I can get another perspective. I'm pretty sure it's going to be... It's at least going to be Torment. There's a question of whether it's Doom or Geomancy. 6 weekly for next week will be 3 kills, defending a point, regardless of what tooltip says. Description is bugged. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the tip. Raid and Strike. Condi DPS. Yeah, they're doing Doom and Torment. Cool. So we've got Doom there. Do I have... Can I get an Ascended Scepter from anywhere? The answer's yes. Do I care is the next question.
I feel furious.
So do I want... Alright, thanks for the Hydra. And do I want a Viper's Dagger? Ritualist is only going to be a very slight DPS loss.
Might.
You know what? I'm already going to be having a DPS loss because I'm not running 2 Scepters and 2 Daggers anyway, so why would I care too much about a bit more? Just a bit of a in for a penny, in for a pound kind of situation right here. So we'll keep Doom and we'll replace this with... Hang on. We need to remove the Celerity Sigil. And I'll put... That's Bursting, and I don't know, we'll just put Earth in there. Doesn't really matter. Here we'll put Torment. Okay. Yep, that's kind of fine. Build template. Paste. Yep, so usual trickery shenanigans. Thrill of Crime and Bountiful Theft are going to be quite nice. Okay, steal health when again Shadow Force when you torment a foe. Gain expertise based on percentage of your vitality. Torment you inflict deals increased damage. Let's put that on there. Like having that skill there. Alright, we'll just run that. I'll change this to Vipers. That's fine. I'm not really going to be using that, so it's fine. So about 39 was the bench. If we can get within a few thousand of that, I'll consider myself a happy camper. What is this? Fractal now. Okay. Get that rolling. We're quite happy with that. In terms of our food, we are taking Torment Food, Toxic Tuning Crystal. I'll just use the potent stuff anyway. Cool, we've got everything we need. Wonderful. Oh, cool, I get wells here. That's fun. Why are you? You're not set to autocast. There we go. That's better. No, not on Spear. Okay, that's better now. Right. So I'll do simplify version. Well of Sorrow, Spider Venom, 1000 Needles, Twilight Combo, Prepare 1000 Needles, Enter Shroud, Grasping Shadows, Eternal Night, Exit Shroud. Then the loop. Fill Time, Twilight Combo, and Scepter Autos, Enter Shroud, Haunt Shot, which I think is 2. Build. Ah, Shroud. There we go. That's what I want. Haunt Shot is 1. Grasping Shadows is 2. Into Eternal Night. So 1, 2, 4, 3 Haunt Shots, Grasping Shadows again. So once we do 2 Grasping Shadows, then we exit out. Okay, that's very chill. I've always remembered this being quite chill conceptually. Let's actually start on the Specter gaming now. I will take some of that. Slightly lower DPS on the food, but it's fine. I kind of like having, that skill there.
Welcome. Feel free to approach the console.
Adjust self, add boons, all of them.
Pains
I'm
easy.
all ears.
Spawn. And spawn. We'll just wait and refresh. Will we get Shadow Force in a bit? We'll see. So the opener, Well of Sorrow, Spider Venom, 1000 Needles, just good utility skills. Twilight Combo, Prayer 1000 Needles again. Okay. Snap target on. Snap target back on again. Got to make sure not to cancel that skill, the Well of Sorrow. So Shroud is our priority. So how much initiative does that use? That uses 4 initiative. Trying to see what we can get on our first try. So we're also cancelling a few casts as well, which is not great.
This will hurt.
Okay, so it was 32.3. So where are we at? Where's my calculator button? There it is. So 32.3 divided by 39. We're at 82%. For a first try, that's not too bad. So 82% of the benchmark. We need to push that higher. Now, we do not have the right weapons. We have an exotic one, but they're also ritualist stats. So we could push that a little bit higher. Also no infusions. And we're not swapping. Let's respawn. And now we actually have Shroud. So that is good. Okay. Wrong opener there. Beautiful, and we will make sure 1,000 needles activates there. So we're a little bit on the slow side now. A little bit fiddly. We'll get more into the flow of it as we go. 2, 3.
Feel your own destruction.
So we want to try and never delay going into Shroud as much as we can. Now, there's a bit of a cast time as well on Well of Sorrow, so I need to make sure I don't cancel that, because that is very easy to do. So 32.7 now. So 32.7 divided by 39. Okay, so we've gained a few more percent on it. And that was with a bit of a bad opener as well. So let's push this a bit higher again. We didn't get that right. Should have actually recast, because we're trying to get the precast going. It's just going to inflate the damage numbers a bit. So reset. Reset again. Reset again for good measure. So we're a bit too long in Shroud in the opener. We really want to exit as quick as we could so we could reactivate our 1,000 needles again. So it's a bit of a delay. Always don't delay going into Shroud. Cancelled a 3 there. So one thing I really need to do is get a bit of a gauge on how many Twilight combos, my 3 skills, I can use before I'm going to run out of initiatives. Then I can immediately start queuing up my auto attacks, because there's sometimes about a second or so of downtime there, which is not ideal. That's just time where I'm not attacking. And we're really just going to want to be pressing buttons that bit faster. Maybe 2.4. That's going to be slightly lower than what we had before. Yeah, 32.6 compared to 32.7. So sort of plateauing there. So one, we actually need to get the right weapons. That will actually give us a fair amount of extra damage. There's actually an invincible spec for open world or solo raids. You tried out many world highs and builds, but he's a godlike skill level to execute them. What works for you is Carnivore, Untamed Soul Beast kinda, but it doesn't prevent one-shots. Will Bend is a bit harder, but for you, makes way more damage. 20k in the golem without setup and boons at Condis. There's not really invincible builds so much that just will not die. There are certain mechanics that will just one-shot you no matter what you have. The closest thing you can sort of get to that is Distort. There used to be particularly Herald builds for Hand-Guardian or Deimos that were somewhat technically invincible, but that was due to a weird interaction between some traits, which isn't really there anymore. But yeah, it depends on what's one-shotting you. If it's a mechanic that's designed to one-shot you, then yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. But yeah, I'd say like Untamed is one of the best open world builds in particular. Because yeah, it is incredibly self-sufficient, and you can run very offensive gear while still surviving pretty well. Vindicator's also very much up there.
Responsibility isn't easy.
I'm not sure exactly what the mechanics are for the Decima open world encounter, but it sounds like a laser like that is probably one of the mechanics that you would expect to one-shot you. Are you doing a wing through with pugs? Nice. Okay, so let's see what we might do. It's all kind of set up now. We will start forming up for some raids right now. What we will do, we'll create a squad. I'll go red tag for thief. If anyone wants to join us, we will do wings. Let's actually check. All the miss on there. All the miss on there. There's emboldened. Is there no emboldened? Oh no, there it is. Emboldened on. Oh, emboldened on wing 8. Yeah, actually doing a wing 8 is not a bad idea right now. Yeah, that actually works out very well. Okay. We'll do wing 8, then we'll work our way back through wings 1, 2, 3 stuff, depending on how far we go. We'll be on EU right now. ! IGN. At the very end, it'll always tell you which server I'm on. So wing 8, full clear. Boon heal. I can kite Decima, that's fine. Boon heal, boon, DPS, DPS. Astro, how are you going? It's great to see you. And Nefari, let me know what you feel like playing today. Thank you for joining. Got DPS, nice. D, exceed, let's say, we'll pencil him in as Q DPS. I feel like playing Huntress besides logging to Guild Wars 2 instead. We can try and get that Huntress experience using whatever build you want. I'm going very well, Astro. How about yourself? bunch of DPS, DPS ranged. Okay. So I need boon heals now. So sub 2 will be ranged. Exceed. Can I mark people as... Well, what I might actually do, for anyone who is ranged, I might actually just mark them as... Okay, anyone who's ranged, I will mark them as DPS. Then I am also going to be DPS. Okay. Can you come? Yeah, feel free. Boon heal, boon DPS. Hafari, can you go any variant of healer? Oh, you don't have Janthia patch? Oh, in that case you can't. Yeah, you need Janthia for this one. Okay. Nanako is going to be boon heal. So Eero, we got an ADPS. Yeah, Far, if you could go quick heal. Okay, and Nyan. Naya, go A heal. A exceed. Go Q DPS. Oh, no, they will be a healer. Quick heal Kata, hell yeah. Okay, so we got a Chronomancer, a little Pingu, I presume. Oh, that's a Herald. Okay, yeah, so Faro, you and I will go into the ranged group. Okay. So, full clear, ranged DPS. There we go.
Wow. Pretty.
We'll do Decimer first. There we go. Sub 3 DPS. I will kite. Okay, I assume they will be ranged DPS. Perfect, they will be ranged. Welcome. There we go. And I will kite. I forgot to say you're having a boatload of fun with as well as the Spear, Axe Mace, Spellbreaker. Hell yeah!
Help! Anyone!
Is that?
Whoa! The heck you doing? I'll fight back!
Glenna, I'm coming!
Excellent timing.
That's good. This one's emboldened, so this should be
Little
fine.
has changed.
Are dungeons soloable? Yeah, a lot of the dungeons are indeed soloable, but it also depends on how good you are as a player. Story mode of dungeons, definitely, they're basically all soloable. Some definitely are way easier than others, though.
Slice them apart.
Cool, that's done.
I was gonna wait at the base of the mountain for you, but what can I say? The call of research.
And And I'm going to mark a Pharaoh with arrow.
Now, you got a couple of titans to kill. I'm here to observe. Just
Yeah, the story modes in particular, like you can solo some of the explorable ones as well. Most of the story mode ones, yeah, you can solo them. Expect them to be probably a bit of a step up in difficulty though compared to, you know, regular story Guild Wars 2. Cool, that's done. Having some good sustain, yeah, will 100% help a lot. It will. Quickly be killed. Yeah, we'll do that. Zakharos. Okay. Sub 2 will be melee. Sub 3 ranged. Where's a Pharaoh? Ranged group stack on the Pharaoh. Marked with arrow. Oh yeah, Core Revenant is quite good in dungeons as well. Just throw on Solar Gear. Yeah, you're going to have a pretty good time with that. This is fine. Yeah, I'll just throw Shadow Flare on there. Cool. And G.
Thermal release complete.
Cool, everyone just have some noms there. Yeah, Pharaoh, just stand people wherever they need to be. And hopefully they all know what is up. We've communicated it as much as we can. Just gonna go over here, there we go. Dodge that. Do I have the right gear? Okay. Yeah, we lost someone there. Zakharos vision. That all looks fine. Yep, this looks fine. That's good. We got some emboldened. I'm keen to do Wing 8 with Pugs now that's emboldened. Particularly Greer. I'm gonna go chill out here. I can just vibe out here, completely ignore that AoE. Yes. Oh, someone's desynced there. Lovely.
I feel furious.
desynced. Oh, well, we're farming up our points. Yeah, it's annoying there when someone desyncs because they look like they're in a different spot than they are. So we're deliberately just farming in Bolton. That's on the cards now.
Health, vigor, recovery.
Yeah, so just don't go down in this fight or else we're probably not going to be able to res you. Oh, well, the more stacks from Bolton we have, the less likely that is. That's right, eventually we'll see the second phase. I could probably run the quickness version of this build, honestly. I'll have to go on a bit of a journey out this way. There we go. Yeah, I'll run the quickness version later, just because, hey, I give everyone else a bit of quickness. Plus, I'll actually give myself quickness, so I might have more damage unironically. Where am I going for the next one? Rob's out this way. Gotta hit one up over here. Okay, there we go. Need lots of CC. Oh my god, that's so many. Okay, just... everyone's alive. Okay. Sub 2 on arrow. There we go. We're gonna go chill over here. Oh yeah, Greer is 100% harder than Decima now, without a shadow of a doubt. I'm gonna go for a bit of a walk out this way. And dodge right about there. Missed it. Oh well. I'll have a red arrow after this. Yeah, that's fine. We can just keep going at that point. There we go.
Still alive. I'll just have to scrub a little harder.
Did you see that?
You were shocked until he died and a loading screen popped up, so we realized, oh, it's a timer now. Yeah, it's a time is very rough on it. It's unironically one of the harder raid encounters now. Like, if you don't have good DPS, you just straight up won't beat it.
Does this ignite a memory?
Cool, there we go. Cool, they all got rezzed.
Steady, everyone!
Everyone's alive.
Sharp blades, sharp mouth.
Oh, someone's got that. They're about to get nuked. Buckle up. There we go.
Steady, everyone!
That works. 10%. Oh yeah, hang on. People are getting knocked silly, so then they're just getting completely nuked. Oh boy. Oh. 5%. This is still somewhat doable.
Scatter this film to the wind.
2%. Damn. Yeah, that one was a bit frustrating. But we'll get there. Of the red circle. A few others got the red arrow when you shouldn't have. We should get it on this one. That was a bit cursed, but we will get there. There we go. I'll run quickness.
I make a pretty good team. Need cover.
Just gonna go chill over here. How are the boons looking?
Persistent little pest.
Safe from harm.
There we go.
Still alive. I'll just have to scrub a little harder.
Look at that break bar damage we can bring though. That is very nice on Thief.
Raging tempest to me.
Dodge that.
To the wind.
Oh no, that's gonna hurt. Yep, that's made a giant problem for everyone. Yeah, they're not stacking where they need to. Well, that's just going to be like the biggest green ever in a moment.
Raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth to
That's fine, I can just stand here. Oh, big green.
persistent little pest.
There we go. Much CC. There we go, all got to stand in that now. Cool, we're all alive.
I'll just have to scrub a little
dust.
Does that ignite a
I
memory?
make a pretty good team.
Cool. Just that. I'm going to want to probably hit up one of the pylons out that way.
Hello, little bug.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
Did you see? Ready for more. Steady, everyone.
Nice stability there, was a bit of a winner. There, we should be fine now. This is much cleaner. Oh, they've been bopped by that. Will they survive? Excellent. Good, they're alive. 5%. It's frustrating when people get knocked back there. Then it's like, well, they're just going to bait something out. But we got it. There we go. Much better.
That's valuable. Entering combat.
Now we can actually go back to the build we want to play. Here I'm going to run Smokescreen instead. That's right, they survived the laser, so that's fine. Oh, there's a few apps for Guild Wars 2 are there, Astro. What ones are they? Basically, how are you getting the 400k numbers? That is just because Pistol keeps constantly attacking, and its number just keeps adding up before the damage number resets. That's really the only reason. We'll just get going here.
I feel furious. Safe from harm.
Great storm.
We'll just get crack-a-lackin' over here.
Hurts, doesn't it? Shock blades, shock mine.
Rise and serve.
Swirling gust.
There's a lot of Boon Corrupt.
I make a pretty good team.
Gives stability? Oh, it does. Keep that in mind.
From the shadows.
Shock blades, shock mine.
There we go. Much better.
That's valuable.
9, clear markers. Kill mob on right. Then focus boss. Then focus adds when there's when boss goes in vuln. Try and stack on tag. There we go.
Storm. Dauntless.
And damage will probably be a bit on the low side. DPS. Cool, yes, we have a timer that we must deal with. Oh, we're going.
Might and glory. Fuel your own destruction.
That was a bit sus.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk. Stop the growth. Into my web. Stop the growth.
Dodge.
Stop the growth. Kindred storm. Arrows.
There we go. Got stability. Good reflex.
Stop the growth.
Excellent reflex. Good.
Stop the growth. I cannot be defeated.
Slice them apart.
Those hurt. Always do. Dodge, res, try and restabilize. Give ourselves some stability there. Go. I'll just keep pumping out some stability as well, because why not? Ouch. Oh, those hurt so much. Let's go get a heal off. Dodge through those.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk. Stop the growth.
Concentration.
Into my web.
Oh, that hurt. I think we failed a green there. Let's see, where is... Might still be able to do it. Stacks out. GG. Yeah, that's just kind of not going to work now. That's fine. Well, I'm running the wrong food as well. There we go, same deal. We just need to burst down the first boss. It's really annoying when they spawn on top of each other.
Fixed. Focused. Concentration.
Just run in.
Away from me.
Did you see that?
Cool, and don't overlap them. Don't overlap them. Gonna lose quite a few people. Don't stack them. That was a bit unfortunate.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk.
Just try and stack here. Okay. Much boon corrupt. GG, we lost someone already.
Into my web.
Yeah, if we lose someone early, there's no point in really continuing. We just won't meet the DPS check, even with Emboldened at that point. Overall, like, our damage is now significantly higher. That's way better.
I make a pretty good team.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk.
Get some stability. Got stability there.
Into my web.
And dodge that. About as much stability as possible.
Putrid storm heralds.
Let's go. Lots of stability. That makes this much easier.
I cannot be defeated.
There we go. We're able to successfully destroy all of them. Okay, just bring a million projectile reflex. If you do that, you're going to have a pretty good time. Dodge through these.
I make a pretty good team.
That.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk.
Good stability. So 10 stacks, not ideal. We're going to want to get a CC off, you know, as quick as we comfortably can. Stability there. Just that. Well, Aegis ideally.
Embrace entropy.
What's that skill do? Not just cripple. It's probably due to a trait rather than the skill itself. Just kill that, and then we'll go make our way to Gree over here. I think we're okay in terms of time. That's good. There's lots of stability blowing around the groups. That's great. More stability here just kind of makes this a lot easier. I like having smoke screen here as well, just for the extra projectile destruction. It's quite nice.
I make a pretty good team.
Sufferance, how are you going? Welcome in, it's great to see you. Okay, we have to spread these out. Just deal with this mechanic, there is no rush. Dodge through that. Oh, someone got trolled by those. That's fine at this point. Gonna pump out some stability. Yeah, we're fine.
Swirling through the murk.
We're able to jump that. Lots of stability, that's good. Off the bar.
Into my web.
14%. 100%. All these mobs here will kind of just stack up on us after a while. So let's just stack over here so we can cleave all of them. Trust that in the stability. Dodge that one. There we go. Greer done. Sweet. That one is a bit of a rough one, but we did it nice. Going to your first hour of HTCM prog last night was much more fun than you expected to be. Oh, that's awesome. And how did your HTCM prog go? That's a huge one. CM? No. No Ura CM today. On this one, I might actually run Spear, Core, Condi, Thief. It was a no XP run you made to crack. That's awesome. Also, the fact we were able to get past like the DPS check as well. Let's just GG that. The fact we were able to make it past the DPS check on Primordius, which is great. So I think I actually want Shadow Arts, Shadow's Rejuvenation, Leeching Venoms. Poison. Yeah, that all kind of makes sense. CC is good. Devourer Venom. Yeah, prepare 1,000 needles. And here... Yeah, you know what? This is fine. Earth and Bursting. All good. Might actually take Infiltrator Signet here. So it's just going to be 222 423 is the combo now. I joined up an LFG on the Void Lounge Discord. I'd love to be able to join a static and prog this some more. That's awesome. And yeah, they have some statics forming up occasionally. Excellent.
I told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
Oh, they're alive there. Save us? Excellent. Cool, lots of CC there, which is good. 2, 2, 2, 4, 2, 3. Perfect. we go. Let's call there up again. CC the Titan spawn. Oh, it's... we need to do it. There you go. Now we've got a champion to deal with. Do people not stack these on the group now? Hang up. GG. Yeah, are people not stacking those on the group? Screw it. Stack the sulfurs. I don't know if I remember your fascination with these Team Shriek relic. I vaguely recall it, but able to build a legendary soloing engineer using it. Hell yeah, that's cool. But yeah, stack the sulfurs in the group just so we can kill them. No, that's alright. It's mostly for the other person who, you know, stacked it way, way out the group and then got stuck, which then just caused the entire thing to destabilize. Like, if they're not on the group, we can work around it. So grab that.
I told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
Go. Try and pick one up. Four, two, three. Someone's got them there. Go. I've got a shard. Someone's got it. That just needs to go. Oh. Got the shard. Got the shard still there. Gone. What's that skill? Oh, it's just some sort of venom. We'll just use it.
I will spoil your ocean.
3. Need someone to pick up the shards. Cool, are they alive? Just get a block off. There we go. And a special action key there. Two, 4, 2, 3. We should have a... I was going to say we had a jumpy boy coming up in a moment. We've still got the debuff. The bar, nice. Oh, we've still got the Titan spawn there, cool. No, keep that on the group. Oh, that's annoying now. Now no one's going to be able to kill it. There we go. Where is the Titan spawn? There we go. Need to pick up shards. Cool, we got there. Excellent. Ben, how's it going? Welcome in. Great to see you. Beautiful. We got there in the end. Do we razor? Do we do strikes? Oh, Valen, you're the Berserker. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, thank you for joining, mate. That's good. We got there in the end. And thank you for your assistance there, Valen. To maybe do some strikes, I think. Yeah, I think strikes will be a good shout. Rather than a full raid wing. To clear. We'll, break, then... Yeah, awesome. We're going to go take a few minutes break, stock up on coffee, and we'll be back and we'll do some strikes as well. So sit tight, everyone. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chests. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the fast farming site to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the legendary weapon starter kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a gift of magic or a gift of might at random, as well as the gift specific to your legendary. At this stage, there are just 4 of them to choose from. However, it's expected when the Wizard's Vault refreshes in a couple weeks, we'll get a new choice of legendary chest to pick from. For only 1000 astral clay, which I believe I earned within a few days of the expansion launching, that is 580 gold profit right there. Even if you don't choose to keep this legendary for yourself, you can just go and sell it on the trading post and pocket that extra gold for yourself. For almost every player, this is probably the first thing you should be purchasing from the Wizard's Vault if you're wanting to maximize your gold. From there, we simply have a list of things that we can work down in order to try and maximize our gold. First up, we have the bags of coins, which will give you 1 gold and will cost you 6 astral claim. The caveat is this is limited to 90 purchases per account, and this will likely reset when the Wizard's Vault is refreshed in a few weeks. There is a bit of a trick here. There is another bag of coins available on the Wizard's Vault for 30 astral claim instead of 6, which will still give you 1 gold, but this is far less profitable. Don't get caught out by this. Buy the one for 6 astral claim. That is where your money is. From there, we have mystic coins that at the time of recording will give you about 12 silver profit per astral claim. These will cost you 9 astral claim each, which you can then promptly go and sell on the trading post or use them in whatever legendary or recipe you want. Mystic coins have been one of the core pillars of the Guild Wars 2 economy. These are fantastic value. Again, like the discounted bag of coins that we spoke about before, you can only purchase 60 of these mystic coins per account before the Wizard's Vault resets in a few weeks. So just keep that in mind. Just keep working your way down the list and profit will be yours. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, so Hafaro, if you just want to play whatever you feel like, more than happy for you to do whatever you want. Can I turn that off? None. There we go. Cool. So I will head on back to Specter. Let's call Condi Thief. I might actually just store build template. You feel excellent. Let's go rename. Core Condi Thief. That's a build. We'll sort of keep that there. Where is it? So it's going to be the last place I look. There we go. Top, top, top. Everything else is the same. Now we'll take healing skills. And Mystic Coins costing 1.27 gold in the video. Yeah, it was a simpler time. IBS 5. Let's do plus DS plus EOD Soto dailies. Hang on. I need to actually go boon, heal, boon, DPS, DPS. There we go. Okay, there's lots of groups there. Cool. I'll let that start percolating. I have to start really farming up some Mystic Coins. Not Mystic Coins, Spirit Shards soon. TY go a heal Fudo. So there will be a heal. Nice. Faro and I will just go up in this group. TY say. So they are QDPS. Yes, we'll do DS as well. And here I run 1,000 needles. What else can we run here? Instant stability, which is nice. And Skelk Venom's also pretty good. It's traversing dust grant resistance as well. Got DPS, nice. Does Maisel have a simple build for this? I have to check. Okay, I start to fill. Go Q DPS Nightblade. So Nightblade wants to Q DPS. And we'll go A heal. Cool, that's all good now. Equipment notes. Okay, this is good. Let's see who's come in here. Oh, okay, that filled. That's fine. Faro, can you go A heal? Thank you, Faro. Yeah, you read my mind there. I was hoping we get an A heals and you could just vibe out and DPS. But thank you. Let's go Bone Skinner. But this piece of information is super useful. So it's 1500 DPS is lost there by not doing what we're doing. I might actually run Relic of Thorns here.
Mike, I feel furious.
G. So let's do bam, bam, bam. Now we got some food down. And I will have Condi food.
I can see you've traveled far.
Got a Renegade, love to see it. Cool, get the ready check going. Let's wait for the ready check. DPS. There we go.
Ready for more. Rise.
And they're instantly gone. Let's try and get the res. Sidestep that. actually struggling to generate Shadow Force here. Definitely not going to want to hang around in Shadow Shroud any longer than is necessary here. Nice. That's pretty good. And was here? I have no idea. I don't think I actually have one on this character. But yeah, that was good. That was pretty good damage for what was actually a little bit scuffed. We got there. Yeah, I rate that very well. This has always been a build that I haven't had the best time getting good DPS numbers on the Golem, but as soon as you bring it to an actual encounter, it's not bad.
Might and glory.
Customize. This one will do Fractal. Go. Oh, so we can actually precast. That's good. It actually ramps pretty quick for a Condi build as well. Ouch. Oh, that hurt. I think we weren't really recording this one. The boss comes back. And are there chains there? Probs. The bar. Got a chain there. Oh, it's annoying. I'll just leave my thing there precast. That knockback at the start there is always rough. Can we swing gold rewards? 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, we just got gold rewards.
You rarely see me there.
By fractions of a second, we did it. Good. Well done. No, this wasn't even... when we were at 9 seconds on the clock, I'm like, oh yeah, no, we'll get this. Then we got down to 2 seconds. I'm like, oh no, oh no. I'll do voice and claw now. Hey Chris, thank you so much for the stretch, mate. How are you going? It's great to see you. That's good. Enjoying Condi Specter here. Problem with so many Condi Thief builds is that they really only come into their own when you have allies around. If you don't have allies, you can have a pretty slow time. You have a video of a guild killing Doom CM with 1 second left for a range. Hot damn, that would have been a satisfying kill. Just waiting everyone to come in. We'll get the ready check going. How are we going? We got 1 hour on that bar. Let's bump that back up to 12 hours. I wouldn't mind even running Well of Bounty just for stability. That's just a nice thing that I can kind of do. Although this is going to be a super annoying fight as well. Actually, no, not this one. Freyne is a super annoying one because just lots of itty-bitty phases. Give ourselves a lot of stability here. And yeah, we'll just burst this one down here. Tried to get some stability down there. Got there. That part's not a really good example of it because that fight really favors power damage. Honestly, almost all the Icebrood Saga strikes favor power damage. Especially Freyne. There's so many invulnerability phases and when it's toggling between different stages of the boss. Yeah, I'll run Well of Bounty here because then we can get more stability. And plus it's more boons for the group. What does IBS 5 stand for? Great question. IBS 5 stands for basically Icebrood Saga Strikes and the 5 easiest ones. And by that I mean all of them except Cold War and Forging Steel. So you're doing 5 of the Icebrood Saga Strikes and they're typically the quickest ones. IBS 3 is IBS 5 without Bone Skin and Whisper. A Whisper of Jawmag, the 2 hardest bosses of IBS 5.
I make a pretty good team.
Didn't like that. Well. Our opening burst was too much, so just crashed our game. And do them once a week, right? You can do them every day. Once a day is what people typically do. They're very, very profitable to do once a day. Into Overflow, yeah. It didn't like our pro gamer move of porting into the middle with stability. So it's decided to punish us for it. Yeah, Condi Specter 2 OP. It is, yeah. It's too strong on that fight, of which it's really, really not good. I might need to actually repair my Guild Wars 2 client, because that's happened a few times over the past few weeks. Yeah, well, in we go. Oh, it's free loot for me. And good, I wasn't recording B-roll either, so that's fine. All good. Yes. Oh well. What the game tells you to chill. Yep, it's exactly that. We can play around with our fashion. Oh, thank you, Jess. Jess is absolutely wonderful. It's got us a wonderful dinner of loaded potatoes. Thank you so much for that, Jess. Everyone, make sure you go check out Jess over on her Twitch channel, Connor Carbonara. Tomorrow she's going to be streaming some Palia along with myself. And this Friday and Saturday, we'll be streaming some Last of Us over on her channel as well, because we both have a hankering to play that. If I can get... Yeah, we'll just exit there. It's fine. We get the loot mailed to us anyway. And you're 2 days away from all the gifts of craftsmanship for your legendary sets. Hell yeah. Congratulations. That's a big accomplishment. The amount of provisions tokens you need for that is absolutely insane. Yeah, I don't think I actually got credit for that, unfortunately. Oh well. That's fine, it's just one of them. Let's go ahead, ground turkey. Coriander. Cheese. Roasted carrots. Red cabbage. Wasn't that daily one? Yeah, it was. It's a bit of a bad one to miss. It's fine.
Might and glory.
Give me that. You stay put.
I'm not gonna make everyone go back and do it.
Conditions have gotten worse since Bangar left. We'll have to find another way up.
This storm isn't normal. Blocking us from following Vanguard? Makes you wonder if it's intentional, and who's pulling the strings.
Watch yourself out there, Commander.
And we're gonna pop that back on 1,000 needles. And we do it. Nice. That jump there is always the trickiest. We almost completely fell off the edge there. This dinner is amazing. Thank you, Jess.
You heard it, Free. I should be there.
You're being a distraction.
Oh, bad time for me to activate 1,000 needles. I swear that's been the strike I've tended to crash on the most. Don't know why. And discovered your favorite open world opener. Raptor 1 into Ranger Axe 5. Yeah, that would be amazing. The cleave you'd get on that after grouping everything up.
Destroyers are crawling all over, and there's no dragons.
They didn't make things easy. Clear out the firebugs and make way for the prisms.
I make a pretty good team. No rest for you yet, Specter.
Just let everyone capture stuff there. Oh, I can stop recording B-roll. We don't need it.
Prism's coming in for a landing, Commander.
The area's cleared, Kate. Bring him down.
We break the champion's connection to the dragons. Then we use that magic against them.
What'll happen to Bram? To Ryland?
That's valuable.
Bram knew the risks.
Nice of you to clear out the trash for me, Commander.
Pump out a lot of stability for everyone. That.
You picked a weak dragon you knew you could control. Coward. I'll show you real dragon power.
Jormag has not yet joined you, champion. You must draw them out.
There we go, got some stability there.
Use it, Ryland. You made your choice. This needs to end.
Should have popped stability first. It's like the first thing I did here.
So, this is pack justice.
Let him leave. We can't get distracted.
That didn't go to plan.
He'll be back. His pride won't let him stay away long.
Wonder where he gets that from. In the meantime, fire alarm!
Bram, are you yourself?
Oh, your game crashed, did it? Oh, sorry to hear that. You should be able to come back in, though.
We're not here to kill you. We're here to kill Primoris.
Stability there. More stability. Just in general, stability, always a good thing here.
Safe from harm. Thanks for sharing.
Big stability. I'm keen to see as well what other changes we can make to this to make it just more fun for open world. Whoop.
Nice. Just try it.
My champion will teach you to fear the frost.
They're drawing on the ley line. It'll shift the power in Dragon's favor.
That one's just going to go down.
What do we do?
We need to destroy the ley line cycles. Do that and we can break the connections to the dragons. I'm sure it'll be no problem.
As long as Jormag is connected to the power of the champion and the frozen, then
Give ourselves stability here to start.
Don't let up. We gotta bring both champions down.
More stability there. I like that we actually have pretty good stability access, even without taking Well of Bounty, because we do give stability when we use Shroud 5.
And to have it hurt us less. Same time. One is not enough. We've got to bring Ryland and Bram down together. A splendid combination.
An evade? No, it's not. Ouch. And stability. And I think, yeah, we have stability on that. So Eternal Night isn't the CC, it's 5. Shroud 5, that's the CC. Dodge through that. Do stability there.
use the prisms now. The champions are hanging on to dragons by a thread.
And cool, we didn't die there. That's always fun.
Elder dragons. This might take a couple rounds. Stay strong. Mate, I feel fury. Ready for more.
Equilibrium on the power meter. We're close.
Just hit that northeast one there, won't worry about that. And more stability there. Dodge, because I'm not sure if we'll have stability.
This will
Yeah, we'll keep for some of the longer strike missions, the End of Dragons and Soto ones, because they don't have as many invulnerability phases, especially if it's Temple of the... Stability that. Yeah, we have great stability access on this build, which I like.
I feel it, champion. The connection's weak.
Good, we're blasting this pretty well. The Ritualist version of this build will be quite fun as well, because then it means you just have uber Shadow Force. Look at me actually using Turtle because I intended to, not just on accident.
Is this working?
was going to say, was that text coming from Bran?
One last push. For Bran. For all of us. Champion, help me! There's too much. This power. It's so wild.
I might even for these next ones just turn everything to Ritualist.
Hold on, Ori.
Champion, I'm pulling you back. It's done, champion.
So we're 2 gold from that. Lots of Tyrion defense heals as well, actually. What are the daily strikes today? Louise, how's it going? It's great to see you. Oh, Phoebe and Kining Overlook. Hell yeah. I'm keen to see what happens when we just turn everything to Ritualist. So I know it's not that much of a DPS drop. There we go, now we've got 26k HP. And yeah, that would be very cool. Although it does have its elite well, which is pretty nice. Kining Overlook, there we go. Rava, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or Connor Concane. You can also check us out on our YouTube channels there, where we do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 build guides. What is up? How are you going? Everyone, make sure you check out the wonderful Rava over on Twitch. Absolutely fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer and ArenaNet partner as well. So if you want to go check out Guild Wars 2, make sure you purchase it through their link as well. Soap, how are you going? So good to see you. Right now we're blasting out some strike missions. Just at IBS 5. Been practicing some Condi Specter tonight. That's been really good. Semi-Kindways with a cushion. I hopefully have a wonderful rest, Rav, and I hope you enjoyed raids as well. Yeah, we did a Raid Wing 8 tonight as well. That was pretty good. Took advantage of Embolden on that one. So that was a very good time. And yeah, been enjoying Condi Specter so far. We're trying the just full Ritualist version of it now, seeing what we can do in terms of damage. I might actually remove Well of Bounty now. Speedy, how are you going? It's great to see you. And Tothow, how are you going as well? It is great to see you. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Cool, looks like everyone is in. Let's get ready, spaghettis. Cool, that does a bunch of torment. Nice. Now, House, thank you so much for the follow as well. But I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. Better now that everyone else is here. But I hope you had a wonderful time in Rava's stream. No doubt you did. Cool, if someone wants to hit that.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters in private. But as deathbeds go, you could do worse. Enjoy the view. This will hurt.
Let's go stand back here. We'll just give people some stability. Why not? Nothing bad happens when people have stability. ton of shadow... Light Force? Shadow Force? What's it actually called? Oh, ouch. I was not paying attention to that. Side effects from rough from treatment. I'm sorry to hear that. Your PC died and you're back running again. I'm really glad to hear that it's all back up and running again. I'm sorry to hear that your PC died. And yeah, I hope your side effects from treatment haven't been too bad. And hopefully you're recovering quickly. That's great to see you here, Speedy. Yeah, we're running Ritualist now, which I know you can do on Condi Specter, because you actually don't do much power damage at all. So taking Ritualist over Vipers is, I think it's only around about a 5% DPS drop, and you have just insane levels of HP, which translates directly over to your Shadow Force as well. So it's quite fun for that. That means you can run one gear set, and you can just very easily transition over to the Alack version of the build.
To be ostentatious now. It's unbecoming.
It's full Ritualist gear, and it's still pumping pretty well. And Hoppo, welcome in, Army Base in Australia. I am, yes, and fortunately, Guild Wars 2 actually handles ping a lot better than other games out there. So yeah, depending on different areas of the game, you may notice it a bit, but it is still 100% playable with higher ping. I play across both NA and EU, and yeah, I can make do. It does a really, really good job at sort of skill queuing and making sure a lot of actions are done on the server rather than... This is on us, dodge that. Basically make sure a lot of things are done on the done locally instead of on the server. So it actually feels very responsive to play as well. That's on me. There we go. 100% download. It's got a great sort of free-to-play trial as well. Guild Wars 2 isn't a free-to-play game, just don't think of it as such, but I'll dodge that. But the core game, as it was released in 2012, is available for free-to-play. It's basically an extended trial of it. If you like that, for a single once-off purchase, you can get all the expansions, and you are going to have an absolutely amazing time. Yeah, I'm in South Australia playing on EU. I'm at about 250 ping at the moment. Usually about 240 when I'm on NA.
Ancient mountain, you. Easy. Right. Safe from us.
Try not to overlap on those. Wait, that's an insane ping? That is very typical Australian pings. There are no oceanic servers for Guild Wars 2, but that is very, very common. New Zealand on an server average 140 ping. That kind of makes sense. Generally, the further on the east coast you are in Australia, and of course if you're in New Zealand, you're much further east as well, you get better ping on NA, so that's about right. But yeah, because Australia is just so big, even on NA when I'm in South Australia, so smack bang in the middle of Australia, I'll be getting about 230, 240. Those are a lot of markers there. And I'll do stability there. Again, dang. We'll go just chill over here. But yeah, that is insanely good ping. If you were in New Zealand, that's absolutely bonkers. Yeah, you get a marker, everyone gets a marker. Yep, it's exactly that. Yeah, we might have to look into that. Tried using exit lag before, and it's like a slight improvement, but not like drastic enough to warrant it, I think. And Lance should check out Rituals. It's definitely worth checking out. Vipers is just more damage because it has more offensive stats. But in particular, because on Condi Specter, you don't actually do a lot of power damage. It's quite minimal, actually. So dropping the power and the precision as well from Vipers, you don't actually lose that much. It's only about a 5% DPS drop thereabouts. Plus you get a bajillion health, and you can run just one gear set, so you can just flip a few traits over and then run the lack version of the build. So that's very nice. Temple of Pepe. Might record B-roll for this one. As long as you have a good ISP and they have reasonable routing to NA or EU, your exit lag or maybe even your gear booster might not actually do that much in the scheme of things. Yeah, you flop it over to the Alacrity build, that's it. Yeah, you get more Shroud as well, that's it. And geez, got any tips for a Thief or Ranger build PvP? You're 3 days into this game. I don't actually do a lot of PvP, so I'm probably not the best one to comment on that. But if anyone else has any tips, let them know. Or you can check out Valen and Guild Gen. So Valen will have their channel on YouTube. They also work on the Guild Gen website. They will have a lot of PvP builds for that. It's usually like my go-to source for PvP builds. Yeah, 3 days and already PvP, and yeah, you're going hard. Respect it. Really bad start there. Oh well. Our damage will start ramping now. There we go. We've ramped up now. Guild Wars 2 was the first MMO that I played as well, and it's incredibly fun because it has such a fun, active, and fluid combat system. Yeah, it's fantastic fun to play. Why'd I do that? Oh well.
Ready for more.
Again, hard suckers I'm very good as well. We slow damage a little bit there. So we didn't go into Shroud as quick as we should have. That's a lot of AoEs there. Really no need for stability here, so that was a bit of a wasted skill, but it's fine. Right about here we should be safe. Yeah. I guess another good thing about running the Ritualist version of this build is because you do actually provide some boons naturally through Bountiful Theft and Thrill of the Crime, traits you'll take in Trickery, so the duration of those boons actually gets extended to quite a lot as well. And dodge right about there. Going to spare. Especially if you end up taking your Well of Bounty because you want some extra stability or something like that, then hey, it just means all your boons there are going to be providing a ton of extra value.
Feel your own destruction.
Just wait there, dodge. That's about the timing for that dodge on my ping. There we go. And no, not Condi Hollowsmith. Don't let them bamboozle you. It is a lie. No, really, a lot of builds in Guild Wars 2, and honestly, most of them function just fine on a higher ping. It's any build that has a lot of non-queuable skills, and that will make a bit more sense as you play more Guild Wars 2. Things like Spear on Thief. Any Spear Thief build can be a bit punishing with higher ping, same as Axe, because you just naturally can't queue skills on them. That's not really how the build works. I find a lot of Power Berserker builds, and probably also Condi Berserker, they struggle a bit. But honestly, most builds in Guild Wars 2 are fine with higher ping, and the worst thing that will happen is if you have higher ping is just that you might be missing a little bit in terms of damage, but you might be missing just a few percent. And even for perspective, one of my... I'll just go to right there. On one of my favourite builds, Condi Renegade, that build is one that is actually impacted a bit by higher ping, but even with that, I was able to get within 3% of the overall damage benchmark for it. So the difference in damage is very slight. But yeah, Scrapper's very good on high ping. Necro is great. A lot of Ranger builds are great. Every class will have builds that are totally fine on high ping. Weaver equals face roll over the keyboard. Weaver's even actually not too bad on higher ping. A lot of Weaver builds are simpler than they used to be as well. But generally, the simpler the build, the better it will be on higher ping.
Rare loot.
But yeah, someone who does play on higher ping, my favourite builds will be things like Quickness Herald, because Herald isn't actually impacted that much by it. Renegade is pretty good as well. Power Scrapper is great. Scourge I really like. Reaper's awesome. It's a much smaller list of builds that are super impacted by it. You actually do like your open world Power Staff Weaver? Hell yeah, glad you're enjoying it.
That's valuable.
Only swap between air and earth for the most part. Yeah, the fewer attunement swaps you deal with there, the better the less impacted you're going to be by ping. Yeah, Quickness Herald, give Quickness go AFK for 4 seconds. Oh yeah, and you still got like skills to blast as well, but its skills are very easy to queue. it's so hard to level elite specializations. What you do there, G's, is instead of doing hero points in core tier maps, you do them in the expansion maps. So Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons, because every hero point challenge you get, they will give you 10 points instead of 1. So you only need to do 25 hero point challenges instead of 250. So do them in the expansion maps. Path of Fire, Heart of Thorns will be much easier. Oh, I can use the summon elementals as well. Oh, that would be great with the summoning relics as well. And Gark, have you seen Heal, Quickness, Scrap of group content? You can do some insane stuff for sure. But oh yeah, I think I've even used it a little bit. It's been a few months since I've used it. But yeah, it's a banger of a build. It's great. And thank you, Afara, for coming for that. I really appreciate that. That was great fun. Let's just tidy this up. I'll deal with my unidentified gear later when I can sort of be bothered. And Kelly Crits, what is up? It's great to see you. It's your go-to healer nowadays. Scrapper is really underrated to bring in a lot of group content because it provides so much super speed access. And honestly, just constantly moving around with super speed is such a nice feeling. Town 10 would play. Thank you, I appreciate that. What's utility? Oh, it does, yeah. Scrapper's really, really good. It's actually one of my favorite power DPS builds. Simple to play, it's incredibly durable because you give yourself just insane amounts of barrier and you get super speed and you can do quickness. Great CC. It's just really good. You did Wing 2 the other day. Commander sent you 50 gold and said thank you. Must have done a really good job then. Hell yeah. And yeah, if you do well versus well, you can just straight up buy hero points from the vendor there, which is also quite handy. And how many do I have? I've got 180. I could probably buy some. Should I? Currently in the Specter phase, Condi playing Scepter Dagger. You're playing around with Spear and you can achieve good results with it, but just doesn't seem realistic in raids. I sort of agree there, Kelly. I'm also doing Condi Specter with Scepter at the moment. Scepter is way easier than Spear. Spear is really, really fun in open world. Like, no, actually, you're not wrong. I was having a bit of a think about this as well, because Spear is actually an insanely useful weapon. I have it on my swap here. You have just catastrophic levels of CC on Distracting Throw. It's absolutely crazy what you can do with break bar damage with it. You can just carry break bars by yourself. You have Lifesteal on Vampiric Slash, the second skill in the 3-chain. You have great damage, lots of variety of Condis on here. It's a very fun weapon Spear, but because the way it works, if you look at my bar, as you use the 2 and 3 skills, they keep swapping over. It's basically you have 2 auto attack chains instead of 1, but you have to manually proceed through it constantly. So at no point, like if you're auto attacking with Spear, you're doing it wrong, because you're always meant to be doing like some combination of 2, 3, and 4 while managing your initiative with stealth attacks. So it's very, very involved. It's incredibly powerful if you can pull it off, but I wouldn't say it's... There's different types of difficulty for guilds in Build Wars 2. There is builds that have a complicated rotation. There are builds that have very high APM, so you're pressing a lot of buttons all the time. There are builds that are very situational. This is a build that conceptually is quite easy to play, because say if you're just on Condi right now, you're basically just going to go 2, 2, 2, and then you'll go 4, 2, 3 for a damage buff, and then you'll go into stealth, regen initiative, and you can actually just kind of repeat that, and you're going to have a pretty good time. And then another sort of loop, if you do want to really optimize it, will be 2, 2, 2, and then you go 2, 2, 3 to get more damage, then your stealth, get more initiative. So you're basically just doing those 2 loops, just alternating between them, but I tend to simplify and just go for the 1, so 2, 2, 2, and then 4, 2, 3, because it's actually way easier to queue up the 4 skill it has more of a, I think, natural rhythm to it, but that's just me personally. Conceptually, it's quite easy to play, but because you are manually pressing everything, and if you get the order wrong, it's then actually a bit annoying to try and fix it. And if you don't do your stealth attack correctly or in the right order, you'll end up in drained of initiative, then you're stuck auto attacking. It's a very punishing build. Usually go 2, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, that's a good combo as well. You don't like the vibe of Thief Spear? I find it really, really good in open world because, one, it's just you out there, so it's much easier to watch the animations to figure out where you are in the loop, and I feel it flows more naturally there. Oh, just so you get the 4 buff off early. That's a great way to do it as well. Yeah, it's a very good weapon if done right, but if you do it wrong, it hits like an absolute noodle, so it's punishing in that regard. Has lots of utility on it, and it's insanely good in open world because, yeah, the lifesteal you get from it is insane. Loads of stealth access, it is boon rip, it is CC, it is blocks, it is basically everything. But you compare that to Specter, it's just, when you have initiative, just spam your 3 skill. I can't actually do it because I'm not targeting anything. Hang on, I'll go into the golem room. Have you seen new combat in Ashes of Creation? No, I haven't. If you have, what are your thoughts on it? Because no, I haven't looked at much about Ashes of Creation. Let's give it a minute. There we go. I'll just give myself all boons as well.
A deadly raid squad is a happy raid squad.
Just self. Oh no, just go add boons, all of them.
My pain is easy.
So yeah, if just focus on the weapon skills, if I was on spear right here, I might be going 2, 2, 2, 4, 2, 3, stealth attack, and then 2, 2, 2, 4, 2, 3. And this is kind of the loop that I tend to do. But there you go, you see, I got it wrong. So then things just kind of stop. 1, 2, 3. There you go. So you can sort of just fall into a loop with it here. But yeah, because I messed it up, I actually ran out of initiative. And also because I'm on Spectre, I have less initiative. So conceptually, it's easy. But it's punishing if you get it wrong, as opposed to just Spectre. I just hold down my 3 skill to drain my initiative. I then auto attack a bit. I'll go into Shroud, do 2, 4, 2 again, swap out, spam my 3 skill, and then as soon as 3 skill pops up, just use it again. It's very, very easy, and this is not punishing at all. And because it actually relies on you using auto attacks to fill time, so it's a much easier build to execute. Whereas Spear will offer you higher damage if you do it right, but it is way harder to pull off. So it really rewards you if you main Thief a lot and you can really pull it off. And also one thing, because I've spent the last few days sort of practicing the Spear version, it's great to use it on the Golem because you can see as I come in, I can actually see the animations, particularly the animation for the 3rd attack in the 2 chain, because that's my cue to use, my 4 skill there, distracting throw for the CC and the damage buff. Whereas when you're in a big boss event or a raid, it's really hard to see your animation. So I'm actually kind of just staring at my skill bar there until I see the icon for Falling Spider pop up. That gives me the sort of heads up that I need to use distracting throw. So it's very hard to keep track of it in an actual encounter. So then it can feel clunky because if you get the order wrong, the entire flow breaks. And what are your thoughts on Rifle Deadeye in PvE? I've enjoyed it in open world. I haven't actually done too much of it in instance content because I don't like the rifle mechanic of kneeling to like limit your mobility to flip over your skills. I don't like that in raids. I like the I like the range and I like the damage, but yeah, just the kneel mechanic I've never really enjoyed. It's better now that you can actually move with it. It's just you move very slowly. It's like you've toggled walk. That's basically how you move when you've knelt on rifle. But Guild Wars 2's combat system relies on you being mobile, so anything that goes against it I'm not the biggest fan of. But yeah, Kelly, I think you are right. Like, for most people, you're going to have a way easier time just on Scepter. So yeah, I can just, do my wells, blast out my 3 skill a bit, go into Shroud, use my skills, then just consume all my initiative, and it's just very chill. Yeah, it's a bit complex, but with practice and good position, you'll get there. Yeah, it's a bit more on the complex side, and also leans a bit more on the punishing side, which compared to things like Staff on Thief, Scepter on Thief, Dagger on Thief as well, they're the ones I tend to enjoy more. Yeah, positioning part can be hard to get down at the beginning. Yeah, that's basically it. But overall, Spear's a super fun weapon. Because actually, if I go... Hang on, what we can do. We'll just be in Ritualist gear here. I'll put this on Deadeye, give myself Maleficent 7 and Malicious Intent. Cool, so we'll just do like Condi shenanigans.
Safe from harm.
It's what you can do in open world, and just find some skills. Yeah, that's kind of... we could do Mercy if we wanted. Yeah, let's just do Mercy. Okay. So this is in full Ritualist gear. Just environment, toggle pulsing damage on, moderately threatening. Okay, remove, respawn. Two, three, three. 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3.
Death stalks me.
2, 2, 2. But yeah, you can see they're just very easily, even that was quite scuffed. But I'm easily sort of out healing, and it would actually be way better if I was in something like Celestial gear. Out healing the moderately damaging AoE there, and what's effectively a full offensive build. So you can have a whole bunch of sustain baked into your build for free there as well. Even that was really quite bad. What I should have probably been doing is just going like 2, 3, 2, then 3, 3, 3. Or 2, 3, 2, then 2, 3, 3 should have probably been the order that I was doing.
Use the console to begin combat testing. If you have any inquiries...
So let's try and just get that, a little bit better. No, it's actually this food. Like, it uses different food as well, so it's a little bit on the difficult side. Bam, bam. So 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. Two, 2, 3, 3. But there you go. So even just changing up the order in which you do skills on Spear can actually give you a ton of survivability, even on a full offensive build as well, which makes it really, really good in open world. So it's a good weapon, I think, to have, but the Scepter version of the build is just drastically easier. So that's why I do tend to lean a bit more towards that. How are we doing on weeklies? Yeah, we should probably finish those World Champion ranks. Yeah, we'll finish those like when we get to them, that's fine. Oh, I better actually change this back. So we'll go Specter. Even what might be good to do. Let's set this back to Vipers again. There we go. I'm kind of curious to see what we can do to really make this feel a bit better for open world, because that's one thing I've always never really enjoyed about Specter, is that it doesn't feel great to play in open world, because solo, because you're a Condi thief, you don't have as good a damage, because so much of your damage is contingent on you having allies around you. Oh, is there a way for you to get sigils at the moment? You can't use trading posts because it's locked for another 2 days. Oh yeah, if you've gone from like a free-to-play account and bought the expansions, there's that annoying, you know, gap there. You can craft them, but honestly, in your case, I'd probably just wait for 2 days. It's a bit annoying, but once you're done with that, you know, lockout, I've run into that as well when I've gone from a, you know, free account to a paid account. You can craft as well. Yeah, that's an annoying thing. It's just a way to stop people making a whole bunch of free accounts and then, you know, manipulating things in the trading post. It's there for a reason. If you can receive mail, then like someone can always send them, and seems like Sven's probably offering. But yeah, if you can receive mail, that's good. Yeah, you don't know if you can craft it. You probably won't be able to. You probably have to max out a crafting discipline for you. What sigils do you need? And have you tried? It feels bad. Yeah, I tried as well, because yeah, I was running your Celestial Condi Deadeye with Spear. Great, it's amazing in open world. Whereas Specter, it just doesn't feel great. Actually enforce, oh, that's easy. Yeah, just like type your account name in chat, then I'm sure someone will send them through to you. That's totally fine. And yeah, probably wouldn't even worry too much about paying for them. They're not that expensive in the scheme of things. And if someone doesn't send them to you, then I will. Okay, but what we can do very easily, let's just change this. Then we will run... Oh, the Guild Wars 2 community is absolutely amazing. Any thoughts on Power Willbender with Greatsword and Source Sword? Is it that worse than Spear? I'm not sure. I haven't actually played Power Willbender. I've played a bit of Condi Willbender. You'll need the numbers after it as well. Like say on this one, my in-game name is Josh.5167, or like your full character name. But yeah, the numbers after it as well. But what we can do here is just do Chronomancer. So we can at least give ourselves some quickness there. And in terms of other things we can do, even probably giving ourselves... Is it actually? In which case, exceptional. Alright. Torment is good. Well done. Okay. What was I going to do? I want celerity on it. Afaro, thanks for staying, Des, mate. Up we go. Which I have. Oh, you're better off with Firebrand Runes, plus Haste and Celerity. Yeah, Chronomancer, like, I've never had a particularly great time with, because it also mitigates a whole bunch of your burst. Then in terms of burst... Like some bleeding, burning, and torment. So if we ran... haste, and if we ran Well of Silence, we get a whole bunch of CC in there as well, although stability is good. I was trying to figure out how I can easily do this. Because I've only got one legendary... Hang on. Can I brute force another legendary sigil? Let's see. Crafting. It just running full Viper makes a big difference. Yes, it definitely will. You can if you believe you can. Okay. Shop on this many mystic coins. I probably wouldn't be able to do it tonight. Yeah, Brutal Sigil, yeah. I'm tossing up. There's probably a few ways I can do it. I'll be able to probably get it done. I think I could honestly get it done on Wednesday. I need to, or first thing I need to do is get a lot of Mystic Clovers. So let's do that. The Sigil of Rage, what's that one do?
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
And quickness for 3 seconds. Okay. Exchanges. Yes, we can do that. Get 7. What's blocking us? Ectos? Why would Ectos be blocking us? Well, obviously we don't have many. Let's go get some more.
I have so much to do.
You rarely see me do this.
Okay, wait, that's all good. That's right, I have multiple accounts I can do the weekly on as well to brute force a whole bunch of gold making. Also get that. You can probably grab some more from fractals as well. So if I get this done, that's just a question of gold, which that's pretty easy. You do the same that you just did on about 3 stacks. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've straight up used all that there. Can I also do...
What do you need to know?
Talk. No, I've consumed all my stuff there. Next one is in the Wizard's Tower? I reckon they buffed Drizzlewood recently. Drizzlewood is always very good for clovers. Wrong map. I don't want to do the 10 silver teleport. It's unironically quite expensive. Oh, it's better now, honestly? Oh, is it? Okay. It's insanely good for spirit shards as well, which I actually do need quite a bit of. It's probably because I was also running Herald, so I just get 1,000,000 XP every time I do everything. Okay. outside Tyria Wizard's Tower. I should be able to do a conversion here as well. I think if I do the weekly on 2 more accounts, I think I should get it. Got Volatile Magic? I don't think so, not any huge amount, because I've been on a bit of a legendary binge lately. Just probably about a week or 2 ago, we crafted the legendary Janthea Spear, and I kind of liquidated everything to do that. And then a few weeks before that, we did a set of Raid Heavy Legendary Armor, and then just before Christmas, we did 11 legendaries in one stream. So that kind of depleted everything. We can get at least 2 here. Mystic Coins. Nah, that's not worth. The Spirit Shard cost is going to be a bit annoying. Okay, so we've got a few there. Now, other ways. You know what, it's kind of just Spirit Shards that we need. I don't have any Tomes of Knowledge lying around, do I? Oh, so pretty skint as well after Hope. Hope is fantastic. We can get 35 by doing that little maneuver. And just purchase everything we need there. Yeah, there we go. That should deal with the Spirit Shard portion of our current predicament. Convert that into some laurels. So now for Spirit Shards. Mystic Coins, what I'll do actually is just send some more over. I'll send some more over when I do another weekly on a new account. And then honestly it's just gold. Which we're on just under 200 gold. I think I pulled everything out of here that I can. Yeah, that's effectively fully drained. Let's check the mat storage. Mat storage has also been pretty depleted lately. Yeah, honestly, it's going to be super annoying for me to brute force it. I can sell these for more gold. I don't need any more. 86 of those, they can also go. So just take a look in terms of Rift Essences. I've got a few. They can be turned into more stuff.
Our medics can help if the height is making you
Where is it? Weekly sales. Oh, there we go. We finally actually depleted that.
Loot.
Cool, there's some more gold there. Anything else worth doing here? Nothing really worth the time to think about. Now, here. Tyrian defense seals I can convert to gold. I do have some lying around. Season 4 currency box. We'll buy some of those. It's not the most ideal, but also just because I'm going to be doing a Tyrian defense seal conversion. Let's get some lumps of Estonium. Now, in terms of volatile magic, we are on, yeah, straight up none. We have about 10k unbound magic. Badges of Honor, we have a bit. Tyrian defenses. Can I do... See if I can do some World versus World shenanigans. So, take a seat now. If we can... Doing these conversions is going to be very nice. I think these are the last ones I can kind of do. Where's Dugan? Where does he live? I also kind of need... I might get another Viper, Scepter, and Dagger. Yes, I'll do that because I'm here and I know I need one. Now, where's Dugan? Haven't even unlocked Warclaw on this character in World vs. World. These. Cool, so we can do that. That gets us to 25. Cool, that is now most of the way to a new sigil. Doing the weekly ones in the Wizard's Tower. Everything that I can there, yeah. Also check as well on fast farming. It's weird, it's kind of interested if I could come try and kill in World vs. World. Almost certainly you succeed, because that was in no way a World vs. World build. Here. Tyrian defense seals. Got to scroll down here. These are currency conversions. Tyrian defense seal. Tengu supply box. Also from Limit, I'll just get the Tengu supply boxes there. That's just free gold. So when in doubt, get the Tengu. Because we made so many legendaries, I've just truly depleted all of our currencies. It's fine, that happens. Oh, what I can also do here.
Shiny new crystal would cheer me right up.
Yeah, discount to ones first. You're not wrong. I do forget to do those all the time. So I'll try not to now. Need to park characters back in Bureau Marches. That's also something I've been neglecting. Steal a discount vendor. Okay.
You rarely see one of those.
Okay, that is not bad. Can I sort the price low to high? Vicious Claw I'll need. Sharp Claw I'll need. Like, honestly, all of this I'll kind of need. Except all the charge fragments they can go. Like when you powercraft at HMS Divinity 2 days just so you had it before they made the first charge NG rifle. Hell yeah. Yeah, everything else there I really do sort of need or will need at some point in the future. Okay. I will put Scepter, Dagger there.
Give me a report.
I will make these Viper.
Duty calls.
Torment. I'm just debating, do I get a celerity sigil? That's the main thing I'm thinking about right now.
What now?
Yeah, like, we just will.
Give me a report.
It'll get in the way of a few things, but it's fine. Don't think about it, we must simply do. Celerity. Ouch. Don't think, must do. I should have got a short bow as well, actually. For tagging. I can probably just buy a Viper short bow. Because there'll be a cheap one somewhere. So we want precision, Condi damage, expertise, exotic 80. Oh yeah, 7 gold doesn't even hurt compared to all the other sketchy things you've seen done on a regular basis. Oh yeah, I've done so many sketchy things in terms of gold. This isn't even a sketchy thing. And thank you guys, like I'm all good for now though. Short bow will be good, and on this... What do I want on here? Probably corruption. Sigil of corruption. That's good, because I can get some stacking sigils on that. I'm not getting another torment sigil, don't make me. I might even just do... Rage? Yeah, just this cheap. There we go. Okay, let's pop short bow there.
You rarely see one of those.
Corruption. Rage. There we go, and here I will put Sigil of Celery. And Spider Venom. I'm tossing up, do I do that or do I do haste? Which of these skills is going to be... You know what, I actually feel like Spider Venom for me is actually not that high of a priority. I think it's actually haste. And then yeah, if we add in Firebrand runes back... So we get condition damage, boon duration, and quickness duration. Like honestly, me even going back to full Vipers, not Vipers Ritualist, kind of makes sense. Okay. Let's kind of just take this into... Heart of Thorns is always the testing area. Just see, what will the experience be like in open world?
Swift and good night.
And we need to steal as well. Or even what we can do as well, sleight of hand. And catch you later, Speedy. You have a great night's sleep, mate. I mean, this is going to be quite fun here.
Death stalks me.
I need to turn off snap target there. That's actually not going to work pretty well for us. Turn off arc DPS. Oh, putting celerity on choking gas is actually going to be pretty good.
There's the spring. I'll start the purifier. Cover me.
I'm trying to find sort of the minimum amount of changes that we can make to the regular build, the regular Viper Specter build, to make it feel okay in open world. This kind of is perfect for the traps. Oh yeah, it absolutely would be.
The spring's cleansed. Waters will help us now.
Swift and steady. My game is easy.
That's good. I do actually have pretty good stability access there. Okay. Trying to get a feel for the general flow.
I feel furious.
Especially on single target, the damage is fine.
I'm renewed.
And quick pox for PV, swap out bleeding thing. That's a good shout as well. At the moment I'm trying sleight of hand, so whenever I siphon, I'll daze the target, which will pair with Sigil of Celerity. So it's mainly there as a source of quickness generation without running Chronomancer Relic. And it works. I think also one of the things about it was Specter is it actually doesn't feel that impactful. Just the overall feel of the weapons. It's a hard thing to describe. Because it sort of just feels like you're just, well, literally just waving your scepter at them. You don't actually feel an impact, which isn't the case with other builds. So I think that's also one of the things that has never sort of quite clicked, but I like sort of what we've got going now.
Can't wait for foods.
Because yeah, you can just hold down Twilight combo. Love our CC bar just depletes. Oh yeah, CC bar, because we've got chill, where we've got slow, we've got daze. Oh yeah, as soon as you interrupt your Scepter 3, yeah, that feels bad. That's a bad time. Just even... So if I go there...
Feel your own destruction.
Oh yeah, usually turn off auto attack on Scepter. Yeah, I can definitely see the value in doing that. But I always find if I have it off, then I'll just forget to reactivate it occasionally. Ouch. I've got a stun break there, so that's good.
Ready for more.
I think also another thing I can do. Like traversing dusk there as well. For the resistance, that will also be insanely handy. Even running Sigil of Draining down there would be pretty good. Yeah, I definitely want Sigil of Celerity on Shortbow there as well. And having the second health bar as well, that is just quite nice for general open world shenanigans. And cool, we're now like maxed out. In the old Pocket Raptor testing ground. Yeah, having good AoE cleave is also quite important in an open world build, which Shortbow does tend to bring in spades. And I think what it also would be quite fun, if not for Sigil of Stacking, Sigil Corruption as a stacking sigil, running Sigil of Celerity on Shortbow, so one, you just proc quickness on Choking Gas because you daze them when it lands, but also because you'll be dazing a ton of things. Running Sigil of Draining on there as well could be quite fun. That'll be once we get a legendary sigil going.
I feel furious.
But our wells heal us as well. Let's try Smoke Scale now. Give me. Oh, these are always super annoying here. The boons you get are quite nice. You do actually get a bit of quickness. I actually targeted the wrong thing there. Very sad. And welcome in, Luiki. You're new to Guild Wars 2, and you're slightly confused about the early game flow. You're told you just had to explore random places, do events while leveling. Is that right? More or less, yes. The way Guild Wars 2's early game is structured is every 10 levels you'll get sort of fed a new chapter of the story. So basically every 10 levels you'll just do the story as it pops up. It'll also give you a lot of experience, so that will help you level as well. But generally when you're just running around in open world, yeah, like straight up, just explore the map. That itself will give you experience, which will help you level. If you see events pop up, do them. They'll give you a lot of experience. And also a new thing that got added a few years back. If you go to your hero panel, come down to the achievement section, the new character adventure guide, these are a series of very easy achievements, like complete events, complete story chapters, defeat a world boss, mine some ore. If you do these are going to give you a huge chunk of experience. So this is basically a way to power level really quickly. So I think even a few months ago, I leveled a new character from level 1 to 80, basically over the course of a single stream. It doesn't take, particularly long, and yeah, events and hearts build the world. That's exactly right, Panther. Yeah, just run around, do events, explore, and whenever a new story pops up, do that. And yeah, it works a little bit differently compared to other games out there, but Guild Wars 2's open world is one of its best features. Cool, that's just gone there. But yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. And thank you so much, Scobo, for the follow. Let's see what other events are up right now. Casino Blitz is up. That's a good one. Hattie. Oh good, you can actually see her in my main camera as well. There we go, get second camera. And cool, this event is going up. We have done hearts here. Telling a new player just run around and find stuff to level up is still weird. It is. It is a weird thing, especially coming from other games, but the thing about Guild Wars 2 is what makes it very different to other games is doing anything at all will get you experience. You kill a mob, get experience. Discover an area, get experience. Do an event, experience. Gather, experience. Revive, experience. Just, there's always something to do, and it will always get you experience. And hearts on map are big experience. Yeah, they are. Do the heart quests that pop up, you know, the yellow hearts that pop up in your map, they're great to do as well. Be curious, does the zone and event scale to levels? You see many flashy skills from other players? Yes. You won't be scaled up, so you as a new player won't be able to go to a level 80 area and get brought up. But players who are level 80 or higher, they will get scaled down. They'll still naturally be more powerful because they have access to more skills and better gear and stuff like that. But their damage is somewhat normalized and brought down, so you scale down to the zone that you're in. You don't scale up though. Once you're 80, that doesn't matter. But it's a way so that new, more experienced players can come back to newer maps, because there's always things to do in the newer maps. That's one of the good things about Guild Wars 2. Is that older maps don't get, you know, made redundant by newer maps being brought in. There's always something to do. There's always value to be gotten from them. That's why you see people in all areas of the game, even experienced players in the newer maps, on the new player maps. But to facilitate that, they bring down everyone's damage, so they don't just completely one-shot everything. Oh, what class are you playing as well there, Yuki? Because that will probably also help tailor some of the answers. But generally, you've only got your heal skill at the moment. If you're super new, you just haven't unlocked your other skills. There's your heal skill, which you've got. You've got 3 utility skill slots and an elite skill there. And you can, you know, customize those at will. And you would have seen you'll unlock those. You'll come to your training area. And then, you know, you'll unlock things here. You can unlock your different skills, all your different traits and elite specializations, all of that. Oh, you're making a thief. Very nice. But yeah, as you reach level 80, without doing any hero point events at all, you will get enough to max out all of your skills here and your core specializations. Not enough to max out your elite specializations. That's an expansion feature. But you will max out everything there. So don't worry, there is no bad choice for what you should unlock. Unlock everything. Because you will just unlock everything. So skill hotbar on the right are your class skills and you're able to change it. Yeah, these are your utility skills here. These you change from, you know, whatever utility skills you have unlocked. Customize your skills at will unless you're Revenant. Yeah, Revenant is my favorite class in the game, but yeah, you don't customize your skills. You basically pick from sets of utility skills depending on which legend you get. Also, there's dozens of skills from, oh yeah, like you change these out all the time, and your skills over here on the left side, they are determined by your weapon. So right now I'm on my short bow there, and then I'm on my scepter and dagger on thief. So yeah, different skills there. But yeah, use the leveling experience, like the level 80, level 1 to 80 experience. It's basically a tutorial for the game, so just use that time to tinker around with, you know, all your different skills. Just see what they do, see what works for you. That's a really good time to learn. There's no bad choice for what you can do. I will suggest, if you're a thief in particular, focus on getting some power gear. So that will be gear that has power, precision, ferocity tied to it. I'll just swap over to a thief build that has some. So you've got power, precision, ferocity there. What are very good weapons to have. Pistol is very, very nice. Because, yeah, you can just hold down your 3 skill there and just set it to, like, you can even control right-click on it to set it to auto-cast, and it will basically just fire infinitely. It's an incredibly simple DPS build. And you can also run things like Dagger in your other set as well. That will give you, like, really good power damage weapons. And then as far as trait lines go, focusing on deadly arts, critical strikes, and, you know, I think trickery will be your next best one if you're on Core Thief. Just as, like, will get you off on the right foot on a build that'll actually give you a fair amount of damage and survivability. And yeah, running this trait here in critical strikes, invigorating precision, along with Signet of Malice is going to give you a lot of baked in survivability, and it's actually going to make your life a lot easier. And yeah, I really enjoy Revenant, even though you can't straight up pick your utility skills, you pick between sets of them. But it also means that every skill on there is going to be useful in some capacity because you don't have the choice for it. So it removes a choice, but in a sense it grants you some others and opens up more opportunities. So it's just different. You're using an MMO mouse, but you're struggling to find a nice keybind for it. Well, fortunately, you're in good company. I'm also rocking an MMO mouse. I've got the Razer Naga there, and I've also got a video over on my YouTube channel on what I recommend people set up for keybinds. The default keybinds for Guild Wars 2 are not good. Change them very quickly, especially as a new player. Keybinds. Does that command work? There we go. Yeah, I've got a video there on, you know, what I recommend people change their keybinds to. And quite often what is, I think, quite good to do. Usually, like the buttons 1 through 5 are pretty accessible. But, you know, I have my movement on WASD, WASD enjoyer. And then Q, E, R, F, and C become my utility skills, so it's all just around there. And then you can also shift modify them as well, so I can do like Shift Q, Shift E, Shift R, and that will be a separate keybind. So that I find works quite well for Guild Wars 2. What keys do you set for your MMO mouse for 12 buttons? My 6 is my auto attack here, just because that's where my thumb naturally rests. My 1 on there is my dodge, and then 2, 3, 4, and 5 are my other skills because they're less used than my auto attack. So I just have 6 as my auto attack there, but you can change that to whatever you want. You could do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that would work. 7 is my mount. 8 is my interact. 9, I don't think I have bound to anything. And oh yeah, 12 is about face. 10 is... it's basically a certain, you know, mastery skill. It activates a certain item, and 11 is my special action key, which gets used for various raid encounters. But most of the business end of stuff is on 1 through 6. And that's basically the left side of my bar I put on 1 through 6. And then QERFC is the right side of my bar. That's how I deal with mine, but that's just a very personal thing. A quick confetti infusion drop. Let's see. Who knows? It might be the day. Yeah, for the class skills, it's fine to do QERFC. Yeah, absolutely. And these will typically have reasonably, you know, long-ish cooldowns. You know, 20, 30 seconds or something. So it's not that you're going to be pressing them all the time. Whereas I like having my weapon skills here, which are usually on much shorter cooldowns. They need to be used a lot quicker on my right thumb on my mouse, because that's just quicker for me to access. But yeah, like this build right here, I just literally hold down my 3 skill, and that's my damage. Very easy. It's not amazing damage, but it's very easy, very consistent damage.
I need it here, no there.
Give us the festive confetti infusion. I don't think I got it. Got a box of recipes though. Let's grab that, and I don't know, just randomly pick one of these. And thank you, Yuki, for the follow. I appreciate that. Did get an amalgamated gemstone though, so that's nice.
Rare loot.
Oh, bad inventory. But yeah, I definitely recommend, especially as a new player, taking the time to change your keybinds. It's incredibly high value doing that when you're new, rather than struggling with the default keybinds. Set your muscle memory, you know, off on the right foot. At this point, you've been vendoring confettis. Nice, let's go hit up a Shuck Garant. Kind of weird you haven't gotten one. I've gotten a few ghostly infusions from Gorseable, but I haven't actually got another infusion, I believe. FR, thanks for the hydrate. Oh, that went down the wrong hole. Okay. Oh, let's go back on the build I was messing with.
Ready for more. Sweet and steady.
So we actually can get ourselves a fair amount of might and fury as well, so that's nice. Oh, anyone that presses 0 for their elite should be put in jail. Straight up, there's just no way you cannot reach that. I don't care how big your hands are. Anything over 5's too far. Oh, and 5's too far for me. Like, I don't have particularly big hands and I can't reach that. Okay, cool. Looks like we have commanders forming up here. Thank you so much. Jess is wonderful and has bought us a tea. Thank you. I trade you. Thank you. Appreciate that. B? B I think could work. Like, whatever works for you. Keybinds are incredibly personal. Yeah, for a rare keybind, yeah, it depends. B is a bit of an awkward movement with my thumb. But yeah, if it works for you, just run it. As long as you move away from, you know, manually clicking your skills there, that's going to be a bit of a bad time in the long run. It works, but you will just not perform as well as if you can press your skills without moving your mouse. So always try and move away from that. If you're finding yourself you have to, you know, manually click something to activate it, that's a sign you should be finding a better keybind for it. Oh, nice, cool, we got the invite there. No, I actually don't mind this Specter in open world. Also really comes down to what class you play in main. Yeah, and there is actually, using Arc DPS, the unofficial extras add-on, there is a way to get per class keybinds as well. So let's go Alt-Shift-T, bring that up, come under extensions there, unofficial extras. Yeah, there is actually a way to do per profession keybinds there as well. Haven't done it myself, but it is possible. Buy feet pedals for keybinds. And I do play basically every class to varying degrees, and I find this setup works very well across everything generally. So 1 through 6, or basically the left side of my bar is dealt with on my mouse. QERFC deals with my utility skills, and then all my profession skills are just shift 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that I find works basically for everything. Everything's fairly accessible there. Left side of the bar is dealt with my thumb on my right hand, and right side of the bar is dealt with by my left. The Lara playstyle, unironically, yes.
Ready for more. I'll give you the shadows.
Does that do damage? It doesn't, but it gives a lot of resistance, which is nice.
Good night. My pain is easy. Bounty from the dark.
We'll get a daily done there. Oh cool, we can at least tick that off. Yeah, I think this feels better than running Relic of the Chronomancer. Because yeah, you do get a bit of the extra Condi burst by running Relic of the Fractal. 6 more stacks of bleeding. Is that going to be better? Kind of curious. Because I wonder how much bleeding I do. 6 stacks. I actually don't do a lot of bleeding. So I kind of feel like that might not really be the best play. Oh, I feel like everyone is going to have something of a weird keybind. There's such variety in what you can pick and what you can set up. And everyone's got their own quirks. Is Relic of the Fractal the play? I don't feel like it is. When you inflict bleeding on an enemy with 6 or more stacks of bleeding, also inflict bleeding and torment. Yeah, steel and the green well. But even there, my steel doesn't do it if I'm running that. Again, this is only for open world, and yeah, in regular content, because you know you'll be running different skills. It's not really. Obviously, WASD is over ESDF. I can see value in both. I've thought about going over to ESDF, but yeah. Because, yeah, you do have more keys if you go ESDF. And Blue Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I feel like we should change that. That's not working. And Boruto, what's up? It's great to see you. I'm just going to start blasting here. What should we pick? Is there Torment? 5 more stacks. We can disable an enemy. Like, Akeem's pretty good. I feel like Akeem might be the next best one. I just kind of want to add more burst into the build, like Condi burst. So I'll have to think about what's the best option to do that. Akeem synergizes with the build well. I feel like that will probably get us overall better burst. Sigil of Earth or Geomancy. Yeah, that's not a bad shout. I mean, what are we rocking now? We're rocking Torment and Celerity. See what kind of makes sense. Cool, we'll be getting our Spirit Shard momentarily. I played Guild Wars 2 in like 10 years. I plan to get it again. Nice. Is Guardian a good spot, or is it still overthrown by Warrior in group play? Oh, if anything, like Guardian's in a really good spot. Warrior's the one that kind of needs a bit of love in group play. Great builds for every class, but Warrior's the one where that probably needs a bit more love and attention, I think. But honestly, Guardian's great. Guardian's really, really good. Firebrand's great. Willbender's great. Dragon Hunter's got buffed. yeah, it's really, really good. So stability. Ouch. Do spatial wells use Pather Relic? Not a bad idea, actually. Although does that give extra Condi damage? Yeah, they've changed warrior banners. They no longer work like that. They basically removed effectively almost all unique group buffs from the game. So there's no longer warrior banners in the way that you would have been used to. Yeah, the build variety in Guild Wars 2 is absolutely amazing at the moment. Compared to what we used to have where there was far more restrictive team compositions because you wanted to get as many of those unique buffs in your group as possible. Things like Warrior and Druid were absolutely essential. That's no longer the case. So really, as long as people are providing the boon and filling the role that they need to do, doesn't matter what class you're doing it on. So the actual class variety in Guild Wars 2 is really, really good right now. And it has been for quite a while, actually. Cool, that one's done. Take a look at other relics. Retaliation is gone as well. Boons are still there. Heisen, what's up? Great to see you, mate. Everyone go check out Lord Heisen over on YouTube. It's great to see you. No track egg. Freshwater pearl though, that's not bad. Okay, back to answering the question I had before. Relic here. Akeem is pretty good. Fusion and Torment. And Aether. Yeah, I know Aether might actually be pretty fun. Increasing strike damage, but that will do extra torment. That kind of sounds pretty fun. And what's the internal cooldown on that? 4 seconds.
Thanks for sharing.
Actually, I do kind of like Paper. Just for open world, because it feels like it's giving it some of that burst, particularly on a Condi build. Really hope next update we get a fractal to play alone. I'm keen to see what they do with the next fractal as well. Can you open special vault and we'll see the remaining time? Yeah, sure thing. 57 days before the next big patch. Hi, Eddie. Down you get. As soon as we start to fight.
Death stalks me. Ready for more.
And if I was running Spear, I think Relic of the Fractal would be better because there's so much more bleeding tied to that. Oh, it won't be that hard to wrap your head around, Gamer. Yeah, Dragon Hunter's basically just a more bursty version of Core Guardian. Firebrand's a bit more supporty version, has a lot more skills to play with. And Willbender's a really mobile version, like a mix between Core Guardian and Thief. Yeah, I quite like Aether Relic. Is there any other Torment? Yeah, I feel like Paether's probably the best one. Yeah, it's the Blue Thief, it is. After shadow stepping or using a deception skill, fire a blade. Now, what other deception skills do I have? And what's the worst thing you can do there, Heisen? Deceptions. Not even blinding powders. Multi-boxing 3-4 counts. That would be very spectacular. Yeah, I feel like Aether Relic, open world, just DPS Specter kind of feels like the best choice. It's because, yeah, it lets you ramp Torment up even faster, which that feels good. You get an extra 2 stacks of Torment there. So I think it helps really deal with the ramp issues that I've always, not particularly loved. Cool, we do get some quickness from that as well. Doing down there, Addie? She's just hiding under my desk. Give you pats though. Did I drop some food down there? Is that what you found? Just hoovered it up. She's so soft. So even just doing that. So there's 3 skills. That will be a nice bit of, like, we get quickness, we get resistance, get a bit of burst damage. Yeah.
Ready for more.
What we can also do, because we are getting some CC from other sources, we can go back to Deadly Ambush. Yeah, getting the extra bleed right there does feel nice in terms of just clearing random mobs. Dog always checks under death, she knows me well. They do always know where the noms are.
Sweet and might and glory.
That's a fear as well. And we get barrier, which is nice. Yeah, the ramp does feel better. Let me actually see what Maisel has done. Mazel Specter. 2 weeks ago. Oh, there we go. Sweet. Is Condi or Power better for open world solo currently? Depends. For weaker mobs, like anything veteran, elite, or lower, generally Power, because you're going to be able to burst them down far quicker. Whereas if you're stronger mobs, yeah, Heisen's, yeah, I've got my exact thoughts there. For tougher mobs, Condi for tough mobs or champions, yeah, because you can also run Celestial Gear on Condi builds, which you can't really do on Power builds, which makes dealing with tough mobs much easier. Okay. So open world. Open world, make it more forgiving. And thank you, Yari, for the follow. Oh, I love Revan as well. It's my favourite class. Catch you later, Heisen. It's always so good to see you, mate. Thank you for hanging out with us. You take care. And yeah, hopefully you enjoy the new patch when it lands.
I'm wilting. Need more endurance.
Okay, so here... Mazel is running... Oh yeah, ungained vulnerability when you steal. Yeah, that will be good. Yeah, 10 vulnerability and might. Oh, when you hit with a stealth attack. Okay, that's not that important. But the vulnerability will actually be insanely good. And yeah, they're rocking Relic of the Chronomancer. Into the open world build in the editor. Oh, I didn't want to do that actually. Back we go. Ah! So we're running that trait, and they're running use yourself when you torment your fleet deals more damage. Like Alacrity is okay, I just never find it feels particularly great in open world. Alacrity, Shade Step. Grasping Shadows. What does that do? That removes Condis. Honestly, not that far off. Don't want to do that. Shade Step. Grant additional boons to nearby allies when you use a Shadow Shroud skill. Because we actually do make use of more utility skills here and our shroud skills, I think actually having Alacrity might be more useful. And I do like the Paether Relic. Big explosion. So we can do Auric Basin as well.
That's valuable.
More amalgamated gemstones. Just tidy some of that up. Cool, bit better. I think as long as we can make Condi Specter feel good in open world, then we're off to a pretty good spot.
Might, and I feel furious.
The annoying thing about Scepter itself is that it is quite single target focused. Okay, so here... Oh cool, Commander's in this map as well. Are you finally going to finish making all the Aurine legendaries in one go today? No one here to brag. So here you are. Oh, that is awesome, Soul. Congratulations. That's a huge accomplishment. All the Aurine legendaries in one go. That is hype. Hell, congratulations. How long did that take you to work on? And cool, I can actually practice on cleaving some mobs out this way. This is good. But yeah, congratulations, that is huge. So we got people just waiting for the thing. Yeah, overall the boons are pretty good, and I do enjoy Relic of Aether. Alcar, how's it going? Great to see you, mate. Over here now, had plenty of Mr. Coins from selling the Everbloom Fusion. Always don't think you'll even start to consider it. Nice, that is huge. Well done.
Swift and steady.
I'll leave your fire down. Don't let it get damaged.
If we run... We are getting it. And then Siphon. Is Relic of the Fractal gonna push itself back up? It might. I was thinking more things. And yeah, then you're gonna do all the skins as well.
I feel furious.
Do any of these do bleeding? No. Yeah, I'm just not gonna easily be able to get all of the bleeding that I'm going for. That's the big problem. I can get it sort of on the first mob, but as soon as we move to more, it's not really gonna easily get it. A bit slower ramp, but would be higher damage, would be a keen. Honestly, Aether just feels like it is going to consistently allow us to ramp damage more mob to mob to mob. And then I think sleight of hand as well.
Might and glory.
Lots of poison. The vulnerability as well is quite nice. And yeah, the treasure mushroom is going to absolutely wallop as soon as that spawns. Do I have gathering tools? Oh, I do. Nice.
That's valuable.
I feel furious! How deep?
It's good, just bounce between these mobs and get a feel for how much it bursts for general open world play, which feels good. Even throwing some Viper's Gear is going to help. Can we even help with the booning? Go full Ritualist. Or even Selly. Selly will also provide a little bit of everything. I always wonder what the option salvage stack under salvage green and blue stack is. Yeah, it just allows you to pick a specific stack of things to salvage. I very rarely do it. Only actually be if I'm ever salvaging ectos for luck. Yeah, Siphon is insane amounts of Condis as well. It still feels really nice with Celestial, because then we're sort of getting that good mix between, you know, boon application, bit of power damage, and of course Condi damage as well. And it doesn't feel that much slower. Sparse, great to see you. Did you win raids? We did. We did a Raid Wing 8 today with a few Friends of Fire included and some pugs, and we were able to get that done relatively quickly. Then we did IBS 5, Dragonstorm, and the Daily Strikes. Did a weekly on one of my spare accounts, got about 160-ish gold from that. Yeah, you just pick which stack to salvage, that's it. I might actually not go south, because I can never actually target the Octavine there when I do it.
I feel furious!
Yeah, Celestial Specter feels good. The Viper's version feels good as well, but now we're just getting like some much better boon duration as well. And then here's fine. Yeah, when will this mushroom spawn? You think of trying Spectre, this looks decent. Oh, it's like very good for It's very survivable for open world. We've been somewhat just trying to get the burst of it right. But yeah, I think running Sigil of Celerity and Haste over Relic of the Chronomancer I think feels better because it allows us to ramp Condis a bit faster. You can actually run your much more useful relic than Relic of the Chronomancer. Like I really enjoy Relic of Paether actually. Because yeah, that leads a bit more into the Torment, we get a bit of a damage increase as well. And yeah, you can run either Vipers, Ritualist, or Celestial, and it will work basically the same. But yeah, we're running, well, basically these are the traits here. Tossing up between like Shade Step for Alacrity or Strength of Shadows just for more damage. But yeah, Alacrity is obviously quite nice.
Swift and steady.
And we give ourselves stability as well, so that's pretty good. I kind of feel like because we are using... We can put a different skill there, I think. Like we are getting our stability from Shroud for the most part. Which for general play feels fine, and obviously Well of Bounty is a pretty fun skill. We do get some resistance and some quite useful boons from it, but that doesn't feel like it's needed. Well of Sorrow, Haste feel like they're absolutely needed. I feel like that could be like any other useful Condi skill. Even Caltrops wouldn't be bad. Or running Spider Venom would be good, Scale Venom. Where's the... I cannot destroy the wall. Cool bunch of Spirit Shards as well. Good, we're doing an Auric Basin. Yeah, Caltrops would be nice if we had some more bleeding stuff going on. Yeah, and then it kind of pushes it back towards, do we go, you know, Relic of the Fractal? We keep just circling back to it. Oh, Skelk Venom's easily the best one for solo play. Oh yeah, that would be really good actually. Oh, it's vulnerable already. Hot damn. Let's go. Cool, I can actually target it. The Sigil, Earth, Geomancy, and Caltrops, a lot of bleeding. Yeah, that would be very good. West has just been defeated. Just go. How did West finish first? And what build are you using? Do exclamation mark build and it will show you exactly what we're running. But it's Celestial gear. Those are the traits there. So running basically a lack Specter, a few different traits so we can get some more vulnerability and stuff. And we're running Torment and Celerity just so we can easily give ourselves quickness, and we're running Paether Relic at the moment. But cool, that one is now done. Where is Lavender? Just gonna sell junk. There we go. Make a bit of room. Now let's watch as we get 0 frames. There we go, back in business. Cool, we actually got credit for that. Nice.
You rarely see
That's good, because this was one of the weeklies as well, I believe. You can see as well what this can sort of hit by itself.
Swift and steady.
If we ran Spear on it, that would also probably up its damage, especially while solo, but then we have to run Spear.
That's valuable.
Grant me your strength, my friend.
Yeah, it gives me more time to appreciate the beauty of each one. Yeah, we get to savor each individual beautiful auric basin frame. Not wrong. No, 20 frames. I mean, what are we on now? We're on like 27, so we're only a little bit above your threshold.
That's valuable.
There's just so many people here. Oh, the sustain is fantastic on this. That's not really a problem, especially if you're running Celestial. But that's good boon coverage. Give yourself a quickness source. You're going to feel pretty good in open world. I think Deadeye will feel better in open world. Oh, actually, that could be quite fun, because you'll have way easier quickness access. Triple bot. Where's the stealth attack? Hang on. Shadow Squall. There it is. I have to. The skill tooltip is so big, it actually covers my entire screen, so I can't actually see a Condi Axe Deadeye. I need to learn Axe, but every time I've tried to play Axe, it's just made me sad.
That's valuable.
I'll go that way.
Suffer.
So many skills in one, I know. And then like, look at the tooltip for Siphon, and then tooltips for that are just not going to show the stealth attack.
You rarely see one of those.
Spear, in terms of its complexity and how, not so much complexity, how involved it is to play and how much attention you have to constantly give it. That's about the upper limit for what I tolerate just for running around open world. Don't have the precasting vibe that Axe has. Yeah, that's. I agree. That's one of the things I've just never really liked about it. And I was a Thief main for the longest time in Guild Wars 2, and honestly, one of the things I really like about Thief is just the spammy nature of it. I like that about Thief. Have to spam a bunch before we get to DPS properly. Yeah, when it's asking you to basically fill out an application form to start doing good DPS, as opposed to just you can dive straight on in, that doesn't feel good in open world. Even if you'll get totally fine damage in open world if you don't do the precast, just the knowledge that, oh, I could do more damage if I was precasting here, means every encounter you're like, I'm not doing as much damage as I could, and that inherently feels bad. That's a bad piece of knowledge to get. It's like when you're a kid and you find out that, you know, Father Christmas isn't real, then yeah, just the depths of despair that you get from that. It's that, but every single time you use a skill on Axe Thief, you just get your reality shattered. So, sorry to be the bearer of bad news. And do precasts run out if you don't use them? I think it depends on the precast. Some of them have like a ridiculously long duration. See old man breaking into your house. I think you have a much larger problem to deal with there, Fermi. I'll take a look and just see what this build can do. Just entirely by itself. You should have been suspicious when you enter through your windows since you don't have a chimney. Oh yeah, not coming down the chimney. That's a dead giveaway that something's up. Okay. I'm just going to run... Actually, I might run just this food. Given we're on mostly Selly right now, we've got some Viper's weapons, everything else is Selly. Well, we've been running... We've literally been running 5 runes of the Firebrand and 1 rune of the Trapper. So I was missing 20% quickness duration. I was sitting there going, why don't I have as much quickness duration as I would otherwise? Turns out that's why. Okay, that's going to be a big improvement now. Just go spawn a golem, average, week, spawn. So entirely solo, because on Celestial Condi Deadeye with Spear, we were hitting about 22 to 24. Completely solo, no boons on ourselves, nothing on the golem. So let's see what we can do here.
Feel your own destruction.
That was like 15k completely solo. Then if we were to run Relic of Akeem, even should we run? Yeah, I don't like the idea of running 1,000 Needles in open world. Things are going to die before you even get a chance to trigger it. Whereas honestly, even just running something like Spider Venom there. Let's just do another shot actually with the Relic of Pather. So cool, it's back in business.
This will hurt.
So steel is incredibly high priority. Oh yeah, the cooldown I find in like regular fights isn't awful. So we're not having 100% quickness uptime, so that feels a bit sad. It's like 14 there. Yeah, that's actually lower, oddly enough. Well, honestly, it's probably in just the bounds of variance. I think what I might try now... Let's try Chronomancer. So that means we don't need haste anymore. Then we can maybe just put like Well of Silence or Well of Tears on there. I don't know, maybe Well of Silence. Caltrops be better. Honestly, running Thieves Guild will like significantly up the damage. Honestly, that's what we were kind of relying on as well anyway, when we were doing... Yeah, when we were doing Deadeye. Yeah, let's do this. That was a ping spike and a half.
Ready for more. Thanks for sharing.
And that was a bit of a really bad opener there. Always steel. Steel is such a high priority. Like, yeah, it's very easy quickness uptime. This is quite noticeably higher DPS. I might put Snap Target back on, actually. That's about 15 again, so it came down a bit. I feel like Poison Venom by ourselves is not worth a lot. Caltrops. Caltrops and Well of Tears. Bad opener there. We should have actually just stolen first to get the quickness immediately. Our opener basically should always be steel.
Sweet and steady.
There we go. Just a casual 2.6k ping spike. I will try and get a decent number from this.
Defend yourself.
Yeah, ping's trying to raise the DPS number. Yeah, it's doing everything it can. Yeah, as soon as we're not around allies, just don't have the best time.
I'll need your shadow.
There you go, 15.6. That's like a bit better. Would it even be better for us to run Scale Venom?
My veins
For more torment.
You'll live.
Initial burst is much higher there. Leaning into the torment more was a good shout.
Feel your own destruction. This will.
Okay, so that's 16k there. That felt pretty good. Then what happens if we run just ritualist everything? That also means this skill here is going to do basically nothing. So there, it may even just be better to run Venoms there. Okay, that's a much bigger opener there.
Healed by darkness. Feel your own.
I feel like we're still contending with some ping spikes here. And muscle memory as well is also a bit messed up. That's very messy, skills, but number is... Honestly, the initial burst there was high, but that would also be the case on Celestial. I also think we actually need more wells, because we're not generating enough quickness.
Might and gloom fall into shadows.
Maybe we spend longer in there. If we don't have Thieves Guild, our initial burst on a mob is going to be absolutely abysmal. It's just always the problem. Fun factor, honestly, it's pretty fun. The wells actually feel really fun to use on Thief. And plus, your steel is absolutely cracked. It's very easy. You have great boon access. This is, completely by myself. And honestly, using the wells on a group of mobs is going to feel great. That's about 15k there, but that's honestly because we don't have the ramp, because our venoms aren't going anywhere. That's the problem. So I think actually, if you're running open world, the Celestial version is better, because you actually just have better power damage. It's better than Ritualist, I think. Ritualist will be more damage and instance content, but because you have much slower ramp, which kind of sucks. Yeah, not a huge fan of the single target aspect of the build. Yeah, that's always been my point of contention with Specter, the single target nature of it. It might be better if you use Spear instead, but then you have to use Spear, which is good, but it's also a lot of work. And I don't think it works particularly well on Scepter. Yeah, the AoE is not big. You have your wells, but you don't have great AoE cleave. You get a bit of splash damage on your Twilight combo there. But that's always the big thing about it. And I think if let's run Scale Venom. And then if we run Well of Tears.
I feel fury.
Quiet. This will end quickly.
I dodge because I fumbled my skill.
Feel the pain. Feel your own destruction.
But yeah, whenever you have initiative, just use Twilight combo. One tricky thing about your wells, they actually have quite a long cast time, so you have to make sure you don't interrupt them. It's very easy to do. That's always just kind of been the problem on Thief in general, is that it doesn't inherently have a lot of really good AoE. Like 16, it's not bad. And actually, if I was to pull out the... let's do the spear. And let's just accept that. Remove Superior Sigil of Torment. Let's add in Torment here. Maybe I'll just run Bursting. Let's just run, yeah, that. Okay. We'll see how we do for quickness uptime. That might be a bit of a problem. Although, we do have quite high quickness uptime. Shade Step, yeah, that's going to be pretty good. Okay. Nebleon, how's it going? Welcome in, it's great to see you. Yeah, just, there we go.
Sweet and steady.
2, 2, 2, 3, 3. Oh, it's just spear. Hang on. Credit, what is up? It's great to see you. I think I didn't activate those too early. I did. There we go. They're back in business.
Suffer.
2, 3.
You chose this.
Oh, that does not feel good when you go from having quickness to not having it.
Sweet and steady.
I think, are we also dealing with ping spikes? It's feeling like it. I feel like it's probably going to be... Because this will have more AoE. Could it actually just be... like... Just trying to think about how to make this usable. Let's get them up.
Thanks for sharing.
2, 2, 2, 4, 2, 3, stealth. 2, 2, 2, stealth. Not stealth, shroud. 2, 2, 2.
This is the end.
2, 4. Yeah, it's actually the quickness uptime is a bit annoying here. Yeah, I think actually running Sigil of Celerity, the haste version, might actually be better here, because using the wells like that, the quickness feels clunky. Its damage is about on par though. I think we can push that higher. Yeah, I actually need another Sigil of Celerity, which honestly we'll deal with when we get another legendary Sigil. That might actually be better for the might.
Thanks for sharing.
You don't have enough initiative to spam, so you have to be quite deliberate. So I feel like it's going to be 2, 2, 2, 4, 2, 3, and then another 2, 2, 2, and then you can go in. And then we can go into stealth. 2, 2, 2, 4, 2, 3.
This will hurt.
Yeah, it's actually managing the self-quickness access, which is super annoying here. That would probably be fixed by a Sigil of Celerity. Oh, yeah, it's the ping spike. That actually somewhat gets fixed by... So we're not using... We're just sort of moving chairs around the Titanic here, actually. What was that? One day we'll get a clean rotation. And all this... Oh, thank you so much there. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's make sure we go and start up that giveaway quickly before we finish things up today. Thank you so much. Let's let's just open Streamline so we can actually do the giveaway. I haven't had it open for a little bit here. Loyalty. Giveaways. Vintage chest. There we go. Create and start the giveaway. Give that a few minutes there. But thank you so very, very much.
You rarely see one of those.
Best everyone, and make sure you type in exclamation mark enter in chat so you can win whatever comes out of this chest here. Okay, let's go again. And respawn. So, trying to find the Specter build that somewhat works. That feels good to play. And I feel like we were honestly kind of there before. But we're missing the AoE damage. And Spear's a way to get it for a lot more work. So we kind of have to just use all our wells off cooldown. There we go, that's coming together a lot better there. Oh. It's the ping is getting us. What is it now? Because I can feel it when it happens. Like the numbers are getting higher. That's actually sitting around like 19k there. It's slowly getting there. Deadly ambush. Yeah, they're just going to do more bleeding. Welcome in, Exum. It's great to see you. Okay. I'm nothing if not determined. Condi snuck in there. How are you going, mate? Hope you're having a good day. Feels a bit clunky. Well, 70k, number is higher. Lots of work today, enjoying some Dino Nuggies. Oh, very nice. Yeah, we did have some Dino Nuggies as well the other day. They are exceptional. But I hope you enjoy your nuggies. Yeah, I think this would honestly feel a hell of a lot better if, like, Relic the Chronomancer combined with the Sigil of Celerity just means that you can then run a sleight of hand here, so then you're going to get quickness whenever you do Siphon, so that kind of makes it work a lot better. I don't really want to go buy another Sigil of Celerity. Okay. Nothing if not determined. Because then I'll just honestly get a much wider source of quickness access.
Shadows guide me.
And that's 19k there. Bit of a weird delay there. Okay, honestly that was basically... that was basically 19k completely solo. The damage is good. Can we now take this and apply it to Specter again? I'm so sorry to hear that you were getting Toxic Whispers X, and that is not on at all. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. That's incredibly unfortunate and unwarranted in every aspect. So sorry you've had to deal with that. Oh, food ran out as well. Ooh. Okay, so about 19k is what we could get on Spear with our current iteration. Although this current setup, such a celerity, I need to actually put remove Sigil of Torment.
Defend yourself.
Customize. I was just timing the amount plus the end of year stress really soured. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But end of year stress, especially at work, I can see that being just an absolute nightmare. But thank you so much for hanging out with us. I always appreciate seeing you. And we will make Specter work. Like, it works, it's good. I'm just trying to make it work how I want it to work. That's the trick. It's so much simpler with Specter, it really is. And just big ping spike, but that's fine.
Fuel your own destruction.
Quickness was fine, and obviously there we're sitting at around about 17k, so it is lower, and it doesn't have as much AoE, but it's easier. One more, okay, and this time I'll actually do this and that.
Quiet! This will end.
Actually, not having Alacrity, it's giving me more damage. So Alacrity is actually not that impactful on Thief, but it's also meaning it feels a lot slower. Because I don't have access to my Siphon as often. I don't have access to my Shroud as often. There, that's 18.6. It is straight up more damage, just not running Alacrity in the open world build, but it does feel a little bit better. I just leveled your Thief to 9 and got all weapon skills. Are you supposed to be using your auto attacks a lot in this game compared to other MMOs? Yeah, basically across the board, yeah. Your auto attack is kind of your bread and butter. So basically you'll be auto attacking, and then when you have good skills that you should be using over it that do more damage, you'll use those. Go back to auto attacking. So you basically alternate between auto attack, burst good skills, auto attack again. you'd welcome less DPS over ease of use. Oh, Specter is way easier. But I think, yeah, having access to Relic, Sigil Celerity does make your life much easier. Okay, and yeah, last chance, everyone. We're going to draw the winner for our giveaway momentarily. Where did I put that? Or did I not withdraw it from the... Oh, there it is. Perfect. It's right there. Cool. We're going to draw the winner for this in a moment. So everyone type in !, enter in chat, and then we'll finish things up for today. So last chance, everyone. We're going to open this, and then we'll close the giveaway. Well, we'll close the giveaway, then we'll open this. I'm glad you're still enjoying Monster Hunter Wilds. Hell yeah. Best of luck, everyone. I'm closing this giveaway now. Now, let's draw our winner once we open it. It is the Beast Slayer shield skin, which honestly, is a pretty good shield skin. So let's draw a winner, see who the lucky recipient is. PK, congratulations. You are the winner. I will mail this right on through to you now. See how much it goes for in the trading post. Nice. That is a almost 30 gold skin there. Not bad. That's right. I should have you here. PK. PKXD. There we go. I'm going to send that to you. Is very Monster Hunter indeed. Enjoy. But yeah, I feel like with a bit more tinkering, we could get this exactly where we want it. It is very nice having access to Alacrity, so that is good. I like that. The survivability is good. The CC you bring is absolutely amazing. You do have quite good boon access. The Deadeye version of the build is... I have to actually try that, actually. The Deadeye version does offer way more damage, and it does give us quickness a lot easier. But the mobility on Wells is very nice. And plus, I think a lot more access to CC, and plus you don't really need to run Spear as well. Let's take a look. Let's see who else is online today. Okay, I think I might head on out to Bohannon today, and we will return the favor. So let's go and do that. Beautiful. Excellent. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us this fine evening. It has been brilliant. Thank you for chilling out with us as we blasted out a weekly on another account. We made a whole bunch of gold from that, which is really good. We spent 1 month and 18 days. That is awesome. But yeah, we're going to be back again on Wednesday with some more Guild Wars 2 on NA. And tomorrow as well over on Jess's channel, Connor Carbonara, we're going to be playing some Parley in the evening. That's going to be great. And this Friday and Saturday, we're also going to be doing a bit of a joint playthrough of The Last of Us. So make sure you go check that out as well. That's going to be really good fun. We both have a hankering to play some Last of Us, given the next season of that is coming out. I think it's actually this week. So keep an eye on Jess's channel, Connor Carbonara, for that. And yeah, go check out our YouTube channels in the meantime as well. We have lots of Guild Wars 2 content there and a new build guide coming soon. So make sure you check that out. But you'll have a great time with Bohannon. Thank you all for hanging out with us. We're going to catch you all. Well, we'll probably catch a lot of you tomorrow, and we'll catch everyone again for Guild Wars 2 on Wednesday. So you all take care. Have a wonderful night, team, and cheers. And thank you, Sebastian, for the follow. Appreciate you. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and